What up, Daniel? Hope you're having a great day too, my guy. Morning, Foxy. Morning, James. How's it going? 2 weeks from Marvel Rebels. Let's go. We'll definitely have some fun. We definitely gonna be having some fun out there. Doing the damn thing. Maybe we'll try and just cover like Sean was saying. Maybe I'll do like highlight shorts or something like that, as well as like new characters when they come out. We can cover that on the main channel, maybe. Or some like new strats, stuff like that. That could just be fun, just to throw up on our Marvel Strike First channel. Like, I'm sure it would tank, but it'd at least be something new, something interesting. What up, Ghost? One thing is for sure, I'm hanging it up for a while. I have to. Just like, I did the raid yesterday. First of all, super boring, right? Just because we do it all the time. I don't know. Maybe I'll just come back every new patch kind of thing and just do heroic raid with the alliance there, or that guild, whatever. Because it's, I don't know. Mythic pluses are fucking atrocious because people suck so bad. It's so bad. It's, I don't know if it's just more complicated than it used to be for people or what, but holy crap. Question, get a second diamond on Adam or wait to see if Bleed Team still works on D5, assuming we make it. Yeah, I want to talk about that today, about how many kills you're going to have to do. It was 5 kills, right? We kind of have the math. If you beat all the nodes. That's something I want to talk about today for sure. I'm just trying to get on the website real quick so that I can... What do you think of the 2 choices for CC? What 2 choices? Well, actually, I have a CC video I'm trying to upload right now, too. Let me do that real quick. I just finished uploading. I'm gonna slam some timestamps in there real quick. I'll wait you guys just 1 second. Uno momento. Okay, first of all, we'll grab this. Reuse it, sure, and then the opening. Won't take long. This is that 0021 stage 4 new Illuminati Odin counter. This was at 0259. This is stage 3. Spiders versus Bifrost. So should we not put Bifrost in anymore if Alpha Flight tunes them up that hard? There's got to be a different raid team we can go into. There's got to be a different team we can lean into. 5. This was stage 2. This is 0834. Stage 2. This was APOC Black Cat versus Scroll Fisto Naders. Duplicators. We're just gonna leave it. No time for spell checks. I got people waiting. 140, stage 6. We just brute forced it. We did Cabal versus Night Stalkers. 12:29. We did stage 1, which was MO Logan, Masters of Logan versus Black Knight Orcus. That was a nice, easy one, and then we had the results. Results were interesting. I went over the results. You might want to check out the video if you saw the Crucible yesterday. You were interested. You might want to go over the results on that one. It was a good one. Actually, you know what? Here, this is taking a little bit too long. Let me just jump over here, and I'll share with you what I'm doing. Boom, 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 boom. What are we gonna name this one? We're gonna call it whoa, what'd I just do? Okay. New Odin Illuminati counter. Dorm smacks on offense again. Marble Strike Force. Good enough. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. Lukey decided to wake up at 3 o'clock again this morning, so I'm super tired and cranky. Super tired and cranky. And he wouldn't go back to bed. Sometimes I can throw him on the couch and I can wrap him up in a blanket with myself and he'll fall back asleep. Not today. Nope. Today he was not feeling that. Wait, did this really go all the way to 18 minutes? Oh, it did. Oh, weird. Sorry, I'm just finishing this stuff up. I definitely swear. Every time I do Crucible, I swear. We're gonna do something simple to start it off. We're gonna do our Battle World. I think we can make that video right away if you guys want. I want to talk about the poll for the Crucible room. I want to talk about killing Null 5 times, how that math works out. I want to talk about... I'm sure there's other stuff to talk about. Oh, I also want to pull you guys up so you can see each other talk. Sorry about that. Does the 5 kills include everyone beating the Odin node? Yes, Realty, it does. If you don't have, like, if you can't rely on all the Odin node kills, you really should bank in a 6th kill. Oh, I see. For room 6, I gotta go over them. I didn't, like, read them over very closely, Daniel, but we should do that together today. With LVP, but he's quitting the game too. Another content creator gone. Damn. Yeah, there's 2 choices to pick from. It's just for room 6, is my understanding. Where's that? Where's that medical cream? My leg is itchy as fuck. Where did I bring it? I didn't bring it upstairs, did I? 2 choices. But yeah, let's I'll tell you what, let's head over there right now and we'll take a quick look at it. Because they put it out in a blog, right? Updates. Is it this one? No. Update to Strange Awakened Orb issue? No. Where is this? Was it not an official update? It's just on like Discord or something? Where is this coming from? There was a public announcement, right? Yeah. I don't see any official thing on it, though. Was there not an official update to the website? That's wacky if there wasn't. Still checking. It wasn't on here, right? They didn't tack it, no. It's not at the bottom of this one. No, this was Monday, right? Interesting. It's just in the Discord. Oh, interesting. That's, I don't like that. I like the format on the website better. You're supposed to be Scopely remove the Omega Red Legendary event? That'd be weird. Why on earth would they do that? Unless they're making them farmable somewhere instead? It's just on Reddit, eh? Okay. Pretty Boy changed to null. That's Pathfinder, yeah. Okay. Is there another Reddit thread with the other stuff, though? Can you look up Reddit threads based on who posts it? Does Pathfinder do all the Reddit stuff now? It looks like he does, but there's nothing out on the rule stuff. Okay. Takes 5 null boss kills and doing all your stuff the first 5 days. More than that, Steven. You have to do 100% spec ops. You have to do all the here. I'll pull the chart up. DZ, put it up in, I think it was the general chat, general talk. Yeah. So this is what you got to do, Steve. This is what we're looking at. So, points to 66.5 million. You're going to get 3.8 if you do all missions. If you do all the spec ops, it's going to give you an additional 26,000. If you do the bonus mission, that's 360,000. And then if you look, the null kills, every time you kill null, you're going to get 450,000 points is what it comes out to. So if you can't realistically get this, then you're looking at an additional null kill, and then hopefully you can still do all of the above. Should I push Doom as soon as possible or focus on my Annihilator? You should focus on Annihilators, Brown. Shoot for 6 or 7 null kills to be sure, 100%. Well, you're going to know as you're going. But this is going to be a heavy reset Saturday. This is going to be a heavy reset Saturday, along with Shadow King being available. Get your Shadow King as quickly as you can to help out with this, maybe. Maybe he'll help out, I don't know. All your stuff is in all Spec Ops complete. Well, Spec Ops doesn't give you very much, right? At the end of the day, let's be more realistic about this. Let me pull up my calculator. We have a person quitting, by the way. I don't know if Vendetta's in chat. Vendetta will be joining us on Sunday if he still wants. Let's say you're just gonna get the let's be generous. Let's be fair, okay? Let's say we're gonna 100% all the missions because they're relatively easy to do. Even actually, you know what? The Herald mission, not the Herald mission, the Astral mission is not super easy for a lot of people if they didn't build up their Strange or their Moondragon quickly enough. If we have a guy who's quitting and decides to piss off and not even log in, we're screwed. Pretty much royalty is what it's going to come down to. I'll give half the points for the bonus mission, okay? Let's say people can at least get through 2 or 3 of the nodes. No, I'm not actually going to do that. There's 6 waves, right? So each wave is worth like 2.5 or something like that. Without Odin, what are we talking about here? Oh, unban Dulom? Do I have to? I don't want to. So I guess the smarter thing to do. Let's take this number and let's divide this by 450,000, because that's how much each null takedown is going to give you from now. So worst case scenario: 0 spec ops, 0 bonus mission kills, getting 100% of the missions, which I'm not sure is super reasonable because of the Astral node. We'll see how people are doing with that one. In fact, I don't know how the baby account will do today against the Old Man Logan node. We'll have to wait and see. You're looking at 6 null kills. I think that's about fair. I think you shoot for 7 or 8, if possible. I think the final wave is worth much more than the other waves. Yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the Crucible rooms. We'll talk about the teams I think are going to be best for null. I think my baby alliance is fucked. I don't think we're going to unlock difficulty 5. Most of us won't have Omega Red built up. I'm definitely not asking my guys to build up Omega Red for just the one push. When we get to difficulty 5, the Astral team is going to do a lot better. You know, the bleed team that I used that didn't involve Omega Red did pretty good. I think we can come up with more teams. That's what I'm saying. I think we can come up with enough teams that maybe not this week, but once we get Astral, we'll be able to push it. It just sucks that we might be stuck on D4 for so long. For so long. Anyway, let's get this content going. Yeah, let's get this going. I got a lot to do. Okay. Oh no, did somebody quit midweek? Oh no. No, okay. Alright, let me pull up my assignment. Where is this? I have so many goddamn things. We are on day 2 now. Door key's over here. Okay. We're gonna be doing this for a hot minute. So I gotta get rid of Pav. Pav, Black Bolt, Ghost. Omega Sentinel. Sentinel. Deathpool. Zombie Iron Man, Scientist Supreme, Nimrod. Somebody did my Nimrod. Okay, that's fine. Nimrod and Lady Deathstrike. I already did the one there. I already did both of those, so the only one that I can do is here, and we'll do it. It's the only one I can do, so yeah, because I'm already did the others. Right? I'm not crazy? Yeah. Okay. All right, Villain Global. Cabal is the name of the game, huh? This is going to be so hard. When we get on the baby account, that's when I'll record some stuff. Talking about like, because I want to talk about like how difficulty 4 kind of sucks. It's stupid, it's boring, it's like nobody likes it. And then talk about like how it's going to be so important to try and push for difficulty 5 because maybe it'll be fun there, but who knows? Yeah, but who knows? Who knows? It's giving me the rundown again. That's interesting. My baby Zemo did not just kill a bunch of people on the first wave. My baby Zemo did not just kill the first wave doing absolutely nothing. Come on, man. I mean, like, Ben, people can if they really want to. But, like, we're going to want to build up Shadow King, who we will all have just unlocked. A lot of us are going to be unlocking the Night Stalkers during this time. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like we probably have better priorities. If bleeds do good enough, yeah. We'll wait and see. Okay, now Zemo's doing no damage. That's good. That's what we expect from our Zemo. I just brought in like the worst team ever to see if I can just power through this. Wait, is this the node that I have to use my originals on? I don't think so. I think that's tomorrow. Hiya! Bring Beans in an fight, which will be a shame. I hope they don't. I mean, I don't think they will this week. I don't think they can do it on the fly. I think it will come with an announcement. If they were to do it. Archangel with the pings of death. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Woo! I missed the store reset today. It's kind of a shame. Let me go do the mercenary node first. What am I doing for this one? Why do I have the whole team? I just don't have death pool. It put me, okay, because I used the AI tool this time. It put me in the default easy mode bracket. That's unfortunate. I want to be in the hard mode bracket, but my teams must not be the biggest, and that makes me sad. That's the most important thing. Does Taskmaster go first? Because if he does, he blinds people, and then the game, it's just over from there. So you do not need Old Man Logan for this at all. Old Man Logan still hasn't taken a goddamn turn. Do you need Old Man Logan for this? No, you don't. You see what just happened? No. That's good. Tool is trying to tell me to get good. It is. Live pool be trolling me. That's only worth 3,800 points, the Herald node? How much is this node worth? 8,200. Wow, that's way better. How much is the Astral node worth? Oh, fuck off. People that don't have the ability for all 24 members to beat the Astral node are fucked. Super fucked. That sucks. 12,000? That's crazy. I think a lot of like mid-game, new up-and-coming players are just not going to be able to get to difficulty 5. But difficulty 4 is still a boring walk in the park. What post I was looking for? I wanted to see if they did a post about the Crucible room vote, Steven. I didn't see one. Sorry, that was bothering me. Just to fix that. Oh, great. Can we kill him somehow? Yeah, Strange can. Get out of here. It's only on Discord, okay. I don't like that for up-and-coming alliances. I really don't like that. Whoops, probably should not have hit him, huh? Rip me. Let's get a slow on him. Let's get that ultimate slow called Death on him. My gear turn 19, 2-time Kestrel got one shot on this node. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. Maybe the 100% hurts your Emma is empowered a bit. I think those particular awakened abilities are going to be in there for so long that it doesn't matter if you can't do it right now. You'll eventually going to get it. About the trial changes, yeah. I got it pulled up. I'll just go from there. My defense got me 8 wins. His CCP is 174 million minus 71, and I beat him by over 4,000 score. Nice, Gamma. So we just have this one left. I could use whoever I want. And so I'll do just that. I don't need Forge. I don't need Sunspot either, though. I want to use Cyclops. Cyclops over Apocalypse for the win, baby! There ain't no Morgan on here with inflated resistance stats that completely counters the entire team they just sold us. You guys remember that? Remember when they sold us Extreme and we couldn't land anything on because of the Morgan on the boss node? I remember that. That was funny. For them. Or to them? I'm not sure. The trial changes? What trial changes? There's changes to the trial? The Shadow King trial? What are they? I would like to see them. Are they adding the war packs? To 2 packs? What are they? Tell me they're adding the war pack. Tell me! Tell me! Some weak changes. Not war pack? Well, it's useless then. At the start of their turn, causing villain characters gain 5% speed bar for a positive effect, which changed to 5% crit chance instead of speed bar. Who cares? When a character defeats a hero character or a player character, they gain 50% speed bar, changed to 20% speed bar. Okay. It just doesn't matter. It's still going to be stupid easy. If the nodes that we saw are right, though, it does not matter. It does not matter at all. I can't see how difficulty 5 is going to be any different than this. And if that's the case, I don't understand why not a sim button. A sim button that, because if you fail, then you screw your entire alliance up over, right? That's why they don't want to put a sim button there, I assume. But a sim button that when you fail, it tells you, like, hey, you failed this shit. You want to back out? And you're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, thanks, bro. It is like with the gap continue every day, yeah. We have autocomplete. Yeah, autocomplete. True, Steven. True. Autoplay would be way better. Also, let me do my store stuff real quick. We're getting closer to that one. I've already reset the Doctor Strange one enough times. I don't need to worry about it. Oh, you know what I do need to worry about, though? I need to worry about spending enough of this bullshit. I'm just gonna fuck it. We'll just buy another one of these. I just want the milestone to be done and over with. Don't pull null. Don't pull null. Don't pull null. Or Mephisto. I'll take that. Sure. Wait a minute. Why is Peggy Carter purple but Oath was yellow? 3 Diamond Peggy was purple but Oath was yellow. It trolled me on the Oath pull. Remember that shit, guys? It trolled me. I can't help but feel extra trolled now that I know that purple can be a 3 Diamond. Alright, what are we doing here? Do we have any data mined reworks we can start upgrading? Symbiote Spider-Man for null? It'd be fun. I'm not sure if he's going to have the juice for it, though. What are we doing here? Keep farming turkeys, I guess. Peggy's a mid character, to be fair. At a time's pretty damn good in war. No worries, Brown. Happy to help. Morning, Steve. Want to use Ashel for war defense? Who's a good 5th until I get Shadow King unlocked Friday night? Thanks, have a great day. A good 5th on war defense would... You'd really want to power it up. You'd want to do something like a Mephisto, like an Ares, something crazy like that for sure. People keep overkilling the team? Yeah, just do what Steven says then. He's never going to get buffed? True. Oath is a 25% drop rate character for 3 stars. Oh, is she? Different drop rate. I mean, I get that there's a reason for it. I still don't like it. Because I was so hyped on that baby account for like those 3 milliseconds until I saw her stupid vampire wings. Alright. Grab that. Grab this. Grab this. There's an event going I need to spend energy, right? Or do I need to spend energy to hit this? No, it's not that one. It's Lunar Rebirth. I don't think I need to spend any more extra energy. I think I'll just get that naturally, right? I think we'll do that. I don't think I can push for the 205. And I don't care to try. My mustache is itching my nose and I don't like it very much. Alright, let's get over to Crucible, yeah? Almost done. People get losing to Gamma on war defense. They don't want to waste their nowhere on them, and they don't remember how to play against Gamma anymore. That's funny. Raids are done. Supply purchases. Isotope mission. I'll do this campaign spending just because I want to make sure I get the pass done. I'm not sure I'm gonna buy it though. It's been a long time since I bought a Marvel Strike Force pass, to be honest with you. Keep farming gold, I guess. Might need to start doing some training materials even on this account in preparation for the upcoming level cap increase, whenever that is. This is done, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're set. We're good. We're done. Whatever this is. Cool. My sunspot's gonna be so big now. This. I really do like these catch-up events. I know some people are like, man, this is a nothing event. It does nothing for me. This, that, the other. Like, yeah, but it does really good stuff for up-and-coming players, and I like that. I enjoy that. Ooh, Duder, you son of a bitch with your goddamn Pav in there. Pav puts the vulnerables out. It's annoying, right? What else does he got? I don't like 2 at all, Sam I am. Do you think Spider Side can one-shot Orcus Mephisto in room 3? I've heard it can, 7, but I'm not sure. Ooh, they got Doctor Strange in stage 1. Cool, cool. So I think we're going to use Odin on 5. Just because. One shot that. Do 2 burn attacks. Just keep it safe, you know what I mean? Or if we have an Odin team that can one-shot 6, then we do 1 burn attack on 5 and we try that. Do we have an Odin team that can one-shot 6, though? It would have to be Ares for sure. I just worry about Odin dying before he gets a turn. Well, I could bring new Emma in, so that he goes first, gets his damage reduction up. Apocalypse can make it so that his things get resisted. Oh, I guess we could use Apocalypse there for extra safety then, right? I would have enjoyed using Apocalypse on 1 too, though. One burn attack into straight superior 6 beats 5, right? I think. Pretty sure. I have my Nightcrawler on offense too. So maybe I'll use Nightcrawler on 6. Yeah, maybe I'll use Nightcrawler on 6. Or I can use them on 1. I can do Tangled Web. Wait, can I just use Tangled Nightcrawler? I don't think I have to use Cable if I use Nightcrawler, right? Because 2099 will get a slow on the Nightcrawler, and then my Nightcrawler will go first. Straight Superior 6 has never beaten 5 regardless of sack. No. Phoenix just did it to me yesterday. So Infinity Watch burned it. Let's see what the burn looks like. I think it depends, because Because right here, I've tried this Infinity Watch attack before and been just dead by here. I've been dead by this point when I try it. So he got all the way to the Shuri ultimate. Was this just a lucky burn though? Maybe this is a lucky burn. He even pulled the Black Knight ultimate. This might have just been a super lucky burn attack. God, look at, he pulled so much. He pulled so much. And this was the follow-up. So it's basic on Goblin. Goblin still gets to go. No rewind, but we have trauma. What is Hank opening with? Hank is using a basic, targeting the Goblin. If Goblin got pushed there, Goblin dies to Black Bolt, right? If your burn attack doesn't do as good as his does, it's over. I think so, Steven. We got scammed. We got scammed hard. Black Bolt died. Black Bolt is a huge threat against us here. Surprised he didn't kill Hank. Is Hank just going to bleed out? No, Vulture still gets to go first. Interesting, because there's no speed bar gain. Why did he go first? I think this was super successful. A mixture because his burn attack did as good as it did, and then his Goblin didn't get annihilated here. Let me see. How big were his people here? I also don't want to spend too much time here, to be honest with you. Okay, so his... Come on now. His Infinity Watch, he had Crimson on Moon Knight, and that's it. Oh, and I'm out of Morlock. How big is my enemy? I think Duder has a really, really big... Illuminati. He's got the second diamond on Catherine Britain, 3 on everybody else. You guys saw me on Venom. Doesn't matter. I don't know how I feel about this, guys. Put Nebula up here because Nebula dies so fast that it puts Moondragon on an island. That's exactly where you want her. So, I mean, the question is, do I have an Odin team that can one-shot Night Stalker's Mephisto anyway? It would be Emma, new Emma, Odin, Ares, Gwenpool, and Deathpool. That's actually not a bad team. It's not the best team either. Because Odin's 128, so is Gwenpool, I think. So I need to bring somebody to make sure Gwenpool goes fast. I do not have Night Stalkers on offense, no. I'm in the same room. I think I can get Odin to one-shot that room. I think. With Ares, Emma, new Emma, Odin, and 2 new... Well... No, maybe I'd switch it up. Maybe I would bring in... I could bring in old Emma. So new Emma plus old Emma plus Ares plus Odin plus... Void Knight? Void Knight flips all their shit? Gives them all defense down, then Odin starts pinging away? Two Tangled Web Ares. Well, I think I have to use my 2 Tangled Web against his stage 1. So I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Use the 2 Emmas, Ares, Void Knight, Odin. Void Knight gets the assist from Odin. Odin specials. The Night Stalkers start to go, but they start dying to the Odin passive, right? Or does Odin somehow die? Odin's going to have his extra fuck you, I'm not taking damage ability up. But also, should I just do Odin Superior 6 into Illuminati for that one shot and then do 2 safe burn attacks in the Night Stalkers? That's the question. That's the big question here. Stage 4, what do we do there again? I don't know. Stage 3, we're just straight Alpha Flight. Stage 2, we'll use Apocalypse plus Mercs on it. Maybe with Dorm. No, not with Dorm. I don't know with who. A Pre-Taunt. Pre-Taunt so Fisto doesn't target your Odin. Because Odin is going to go before any of their characters does, I don't think I care if he targets Odin. I'd be more heartbroken if he kills Void Knight, really. Because then Odin would have to basic. Alpha Flight 3. Mercs Apocalypse 2. Tangled Web, Dormammu. Or Masters of Evil on 1. What up, Nick? I don't know what to do on 1. 1's going to be really annoying. I won't have Superior 6 if I do it this way, right? And what do I do on 4? It's a big team. I know Kang Tangled Web fucks 4 up. Oh, I haven't used Cabal yet. I haven't budgeted Cabal, so we're gonna use Cabal somewhere. Cabal will be used on 1 for a free win. Then we could do Cabal on 1 for the free win, and then we can do Tangled Web with Masters of Evil on 4. Right? That works. Doesn't it? Pretty sure that works. We get speed up. We don't let them get their. We don't let them keep their speed up. We give them slow with 2099. I think that works. It's such a ballsy play on 5, though. Such a ballsy play on 5. You know what? Dude is from our alliance. He's rank 1 right now, I think. So let's take a risk on it for funds. Oh, Scott took over. Lame. Duder was number 1 this week. Wait, how is Duder in the winner's bracket, but he's no longer rank 1? Or was that just when I saw the rankings? Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Was just bracket rankings? Okay. Well, let's roll our sleeves up. Let's have some fun. I don't care if we lose. Going 2-1 every week is perfectly fine for me. A 3, a 1, a 1, 2, 3, go. How's it going, everybody? We got a Crucible match up against Duder. His Duder is an alliance mate and a buddy of mine, so we're going to have some fun here. It's not that I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to force science some stuff. Not everything, but some stuff. And I think it's going to be an interesting video. Luckily, because it's a friend, we're going to try and keep our not mad situation clear. And, well, it depends if we done something stupid. We get mad. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Let's have some fun, though. We're going to start by risking it all on stage 5. Alright, so someone did this to me yesterday. They did an Infinity Watch burn attack. They pulled a lot of stuff, all the way up to Black Bolt Ultimate, which is crazy. I'm going to try and emulate that. I really am. I want Moondragon to be a healer for this, but I also want her to have the extra life. We'll just leave it the way she is, I guess. If we don't pull enough here, it means the follow-up attack is going to suck. We really need to pull. We got to make sure Shuri's not opening up with her special on the next hit. I kind of want to slow this down a little bit. Let me slow this down so I can just watch with you guys. There's the ult from Hank. Black Bolt's not getting perma kills, which is a really good thing for us. That hit on Moondragon is not what we want to see. We want to see Moondragon left alone. Oof. We really want to see Moondragon left alone. Not that we get the choice though, right? Okay, let's we'll just basic here. That's gonna get her thwacked. Luckily she's got the dodge. Okay, this will count. Adam Warlock is dead, so he's not gonna get used to that revive. That makes these burn attacks that much worse. Okay, Phylavel does have the death proof, so that's good. Alright, this is gonna be a good heal for Nebula and for Moondragon. I kind of wish Moondragon got pushed to yellow after taking all those hits. We get our dodge back up. Okay. There's the ult. Moondragon does have death proofs now. That's good. I would love to see at least the Black Knight ult here. I like that there's spread here. This is great. Oh, yes, Moondragon lived. Okay, so now Black Bolt should ult, and then we got the same burn my opponent did last time, so we should be okay, but I'm not sure. Let's go in and let's find out. I think that was a very, very similar burn. It was you, and you. Put you in the corner. You adjacent, you over there. Okay, here we go. All right, now this is the follow-up attack. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. All right, here we go. We're punching up too. We pulled all the abilities, right? The fact that we got to Black Bolt Ultimate means like Captain Britain shouldn't be doing anything. Hank should be using his basic. As long as my Green Goblin doesn't get destroyed on spawn. Please don't Hank, don't basic my Green Goblin, please. Then we might be okay here, I think. This does put trauma out there, which is nice. We got the taunt off of Black Bolt. That's also really nice. I can do offense down. I can peel off some deflex. So let's do that. We have to do it here because we're facing a taunt. That's fine. Green Goblin got targeted. He still got the defense up. He didn't get pushed, so we don't have to worry about Black Bolt destroying him. Did not land the ability block there. Sure, we can buff flip. I get that offense down off of my Slayer. Slayer, I really need you to kill that Hank, please. Perfect. Goblin passive. I really need that Black Bolt dead, too. Nice. I think we got this. Maybe we shouldn't talk until Shuri's dead, though. Okay, let's just basic to make sure she dies. Okay! That was great. We can't rewind here, but it'll do good damage. Again, good damage. And then the special. This went great. This is perfect. So we take 1 loss here, but that we're not done on our risk it for the biscuit specialization yet. We now have to see if we can one-shot the Mephisto Night Stalkers. So hold on to the celebrations. No, Black Knight ulted Venom. Should I use Nightcrawler here to make sure I go first? Amazon defense. Oh, shit. Amazon defense. So we do 2 new warriors then, right? We do 2 new warriors to make sure we get to go, but then we don't have new warriors for anything else. Do I need new warriors for anything else? I can do Ultimus. Ultimus will get speed because of the Mephisto. I could do the Void Knight. We can still do Void Knight. I didn't have any use for him. Technically, I don't currently have use for any of my Spider Society, right? I can do Void Knight with Noir. Does Void Knight go first? Or I can do Void Knight with Pav. Even better. No, I don't want to put slows out there. So Void Knight with Noir. Does Noir get the speed before Ares steals it? I think he does. Well, they're going to have all kinds of other buffs anyway. So Noir's going to go first. The only thing he's going to do is call an assistant from Odin. So preferably, I'd like somebody above 128. Could be Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler goes before Void Knight. No, that doesn't help. No, I would put slows, Kevin, because Void Knight would go before Noir, I think. Or he'll go before Pav. Wait, no, he does not go before Pav, does he? No, he does not go before Pav. Pav would go first. Ooh. I can do offense up with Guardian. Is there any reason to do that, though? I don't think so. Just to make Void Knight hit harder? No, I don't think so. Red Hulk! Void Knight goes first, pulls them all in. Red Hulk rewinds everybody. No, he can't get rewinded because of the mark of Mephisto. But he puts offense down on everybody. Does good damage. Is Robbie 129? I think Robbie might be 129 too. Hold on. Let's do this room last. Let's go ahead and do that room last. Let's go over here. Let's do... Alpha Flight is just the more efficient killer here. I saw yesterday. Oh, he put Crimson Gear on everybody. I didn't pull the trigger on Beta Ray build. This guy's more crazy than I am. That's when you got to be concerned. All right, we're going to put a pin in that Mephisto fight for now. Let's hit Alpha Flight into this Bifrost team. It happened to me yesterday once again, and it was insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. It crushed me on efficiency, so that's what we're hoping to do here. I don't think there's anything to this except hit auto, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Could be wrong. Alright, let's go ahead and pull all these buffs off. Oh, so those bleeds actually do destroy them, right? And they have Disrupt on a bunch of them. This hits everybody. Primary and adjacents. I think we just win. Hold on, I think we just win. They're just going to bleed out, right? So we take care of Beta Ray now and we're good. This just wins? Okay, this just wins. Good to know. Kind of wish they would take turns so that this didn't have to happen. Alt is the damage, special is the energy. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Perfection! That was... Okay. We're taking Bifrost off defense. That was stupid. We need to put something else on defense. They spawn with Safeguard immunity. Ares just removes the Safeguard. Void Knight removes the rest, Venom. Void Knight goes before Red Hulk. This one is not a free win either, though. We bank on using Apocalypse. I could use Nightcrawler here. Is there a benefit to using Nightcrawler here? Do 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 do. I hate this matchup. I'll use Dorm here, I think. Why use Dorm here? Just in case somebody dies off rip, right? Why does this match always stress me out? Apocalypse stops the vulnerables. And if he gets his punch off, we should just be good, right? Because he gets rid of the Thanos, who's kind of the biggest threat to my Logan. No Panda, no Deadpool? I don't love that. I don't love that at all. Because Pav's going to go first too, right? I can bring Black Cat to stop Pav. I can bring Black Cat to stop Pav from going so fast. Pav is bio, right? He's bio skill? Or am I thinking Peter? He's bio skill. Okay. So we could take the speed up off of Pav, so we're not worried about him putting slow on anybody. We're doing just crazy damage. What's Pav's speed? Pav's speed is probably really fast still. 128, so still really fast. Doesn't Apocalypse... I don't know. If you have your own Odin, Nightcrawler, Vulture, Goblin, and Slayer / Doc Ock works good. Doc and Pre-Dawn or else Gore removes, revives, and puts Safeguard. Yeah, yeah. You would still need a way to get the taunt off so that Logan could actually stun the Gore for that to matter, right? Are you saying I put a pre-taunt beside Old Man Logan? I've done that. I hate that. Black Cat's faster than Gore. Hold on. If I do let Logan go first, Logan will strip the taunt off of Gladiator, and then Black Cat would stun the Gore. But then does Skrull pop off and murder my whole fucking face? We bring Dorm just in case? How do we feel about this? I hate not having other mercs. Mercs for money just wins though? No, your Logan can just get wrecked here. Let's try it. We're doing some science. We're doing some stuff for fun. All right, so we got Pav here, who's going to put vulnerables up on spawn, which is why I really want Apocalypse here. He's going to stop that. He's going to make it resisted. Black Cat is going to take the speed up off of Pav. So what's going to happen here, what should happen, Skrull hits my Zuggernaut, gives Logan speed. Logan strips the Gladiator. Black Cat goes before Gore, stuns the Gore. Then we win. I hope. Let's find out. Duder, if you win this, buddy, you earned it. You earned it. This defense is making me think. Okay. So no expose on Logan is exactly what I wanted. We get that off there. That's great. Black Cat now stuns Gore, so we get to keep our revives. We give so much speed bar to enemy Skrull, though. That's the concerning part. We do have 3 villains. Does Apocalypse retaliate here? He does. That's good. Okay. Pav goes. Oh, I was not expecting Pav to jump the queue there. That's an annoying slow. Okay. Okay, question time, question time. Can we kill this Thanos? She probably should have targeted the Thanos so you got an extra bleed. We're about to find out. I mean, he's not going to get his passive at least. All right, we might. I think we're good. I don't think they can. I don't think Skrull can kill Logan at this point. And I think Logan is about to murder Gore. I think we just win now. Yeah, we just win now. Even if everybody else dies, Skrull can't solo Logan. I don't know if I want to share health, but okay. Nice retaliate from Apocalypse. I guess we'll just double down on doing damage here. Sure. We didn't have enough vulnerables, but I mean, Dormammu's passive kind of did his job, to be honest with you. Now he can be stunned. Oh, that's a deadly chain. This worked great. This was great. Fun fact, Iron Patriot's vulnerables won't get resisted even if Apocalypse is on the enemy side. Interesting. Don't spread that. The last thing we need to do is people start putting Iron Patriot on defense with Skrulls. That's the last thing we need. All right, speaking of Cabal, let's go ahead and throw Cabal up here. So we're doing the 3 Cabal. And we're going to pair them with... We could just go do the old Lizard. The old Lizard. Pre-taunt, then Lizard. Let Cabal kill everybody. Lizard eats the rogue stun, which is nice. I don't have a faster villain. I would love to have a faster villain. We need faster villains. I can't use Kang here. It's not happening. Ooh, Proxima. They'll have dodges. Ultimus is not fast with no taunt. Oh, I could use... I'm not using Nightcrawler on the next one, right? We could use Nightcrawler here. Our own Nightcrawler. Why, though? I should just trust in my Cabal members to kill everybody. I should just trust my Cabal members to kill everybody. They're going to rewind them into infinity and then kill them. We're just going to trust our Cabal members to kill everybody. I could bring in Kingpin just because. Kingpin would... Why no Kang? I'm using Kang on Orcus. So we get a pre-taunt. He eats some of the damage, right? And then we're fine? Question mark. Kingpin has the benefit of maybe summoning more later. Or giving us offense up, defense up. Seems kind of useless. Let's just do it anyway. All right, next up is a extreme X-Men team with Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is actually really annoying on this node. First of all, he will brutally murder you if he does his special in stage 1 while having a bunch of vulnerables up, which is very, very scary. Yeah, you could do Zima here. No, I want the pre-taunt, though. Yeah. We're just relying on Cabal to kill everybody. Let's see what happens. Cabal should be able to kill everybody. We should be able to keep them, like, permanently in rewind hell with slows and stuff while we murder them. Right? You would think. So there, that's why we were at Kingpin, because we wanted the summon to eat the stun. We could summon a bunch more. Offense up, defense up. That doesn't really matter, does it? Let's summon a bunch more. I mean, Gambit will ping if we do this. Gambit will ping, but it's going to be targeting the lizard, so who cares? Or the Kingpin, I guess. Either one of those dies, we don't care. Okay. Now, there's no more safeguard on Rogue, so we get to flip this. We don't have to worry about speed bar being applied to Forge when we push people. We do have to kill Strange above everybody else. Which is fine, right? God, I didn't expect Gambit to go so soon. I think Namor's still going first. I guess it doesn't matter because they have trauma. All right, here we go. Here's the nasty rewind. This is gonna kill the Strange, I hope. Not enough, huh? But he's rewound enough, so let's go over here. Let's kill. Ah, boy. The Forge or the Gambit here? Let's kill the Forge. Zero Cool Gamer coming with the raid. Thank you, Zero Cool. You're the best. All right, now we can't let the revive happen, so let's just love tap him out of here. Let's start working down Gambit. He's just steadily pinging away at Kingpin, who's actually taking those hits really well. Ooh, look at that assist. Kingpin's the best. Lizard's going first. Lizard will finish the Gambit. Let's go ahead and stun this Nightcrawler. Plus Striker Attack might kill him. Attaboy. Attaboy! Gambit ping's doing nothing over there. Love to see that. That was great. That was great. Everything's going pretty good. What up, bro? We're looking pretty good here. Gambit has the null passive where he gains 20% speed bar on enemy turn. Yeah, true. That is the null passive, isn't it? Okay, this one now is going to be... what'd I say? Tangled Web plus Masters of Evil? So I'm wasting Nightcrawler? I guess that's fine. You. Where is she? There she is. We gotta build her up. And then Kang. This is an auto win, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let's find out. All right, we got Orcus with Cable. We're going to hit it with our Tangled Web plus our Masters of Evil members. I think it's good. I think this is good. We're about to find out one way or another. This could go horribly, I guess. That'd be strange if it went horribly, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, it just occurred to me that I'm thinking about... It has occurred to me, I was thinking about the Mephisto room all wrong. I'm an idiot. I think we're going to lose to that room. But maybe we can do a good enough hit that... Maybe we do a good enough hit that we can get some stuff done. We're going to have to try that. Yeah, I just realized how stupid I am when it comes to that Mephisto room. But we'll figure something out. Alright, let's, this is unavoidable. Let's put the ability block on Nimrod. Okay, now let's give everybody slow. Cable's dead now. None of them have speed up, so I think we're going to be good. We got Turn Me to Rewind stun here. And then Weaver will stun the Lady Deathstrike, and now we got to get some kills. And now we got to start getting some kills. We'll go for Nimrod first. He's got the vulnerable. Good stuff. This is also unavoidable, right? Sure is. Let's finish him off. Always save Omega Sentinel for last because of her stupid fake real revive chance. Ah, we can do another stun here. It'll turn me to rewind Omega Sentinel. That's nice. Alright. Basic here. Alright, I hope Kang does not kill her, because I want Weaver to get the permakill on her. Here comes the revive, watch. Weaver had slow this whole time. Watch this revive. Oh, it didn't happen. Alright, there you go. Woo! Alright, we're going to struggle in this next room. Let's go find out. I know that... Okay, here's the thing. I know that if I... Mephisto just reapplies the safeguard. I'm not flipping shit. Right? I know I'm not flipping shit. Like, Ares is wasted on the first attack here. Wasted. So if we're going to try and one-shot this, it's got to be with Odin, the new Emma, and it's got to be just like Tank City, Tank City, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's... We'll get Speed Bar. No, we won't get Speed Bar because Mephisto's on the defensive side. I need fast characters. We're going to go Nightcrawler for sure. I want as many assists as possible. But I also want to target that blade attack. So we need a pre-taunt for that. Yeah, I did not think this through at all. Ultimus will gain speed bar on spawn. Does he get it on spawn? If he gains speed bar on spawn, then that's pretty good. Mephisto doesn't apply the anti-empower until turn 1. Morgan Le Fay. We could do Morgan Le Fay here. Sure. That's a good one. Because that'll be turn me to rewind in our favor. I kind of want to... I'm going to sacrifice Emma. Does Emma's passive persist through death? I think it does. And then a taunt, right? So we aim the blade attack pretty much. Who's my next pre-taunt? We use Juggernaut. It'd be Drax Red Guardian. Fury can give speed up to Odin. It's only for 1 turn though, right? So it's kind of useless. For sure, Nightcrawler is currently giving speed bar to Odin. I need to race my Odin to his ult pretty much. I think this might be as good as it gets. This might be as good as it gets. And then the follow-up is what? New Warriors with Ares. If we kill Mephisto, then we can just love tap it, 2-tap it, and then we're kind of still at the same sort of bypass I think we would have been if we just 2-tap, if we 1-tap the other one with Odin, right? So I think this is fine. I don't want to let Blade target my Odin. Does Nightcrawler go before Mephisto? No. So you're saying I probably need a second taunt? Oh, shit. The pre-taunt will stop the Mephisto, but not the blade. Shit, you're right. So what I should do is something like this, then. So Mephisto kills my Red Guardian. Then it's Nightcrawler. Or Morgan. And then it's Odin after that. Let's make him a Raider for extra vulnerables. I think this is probably still the best that we can do. Is Morgan worth it? is a question, I guess. Or am I better off bringing Ultimus to try and get through Man-Thing faster? Morgan Le Fay is rewinding them. It's going to make sure Odin gets to do his shit much faster. Vendetta, your spot on Sunday is yours if you still want it. Somebody's leaving this week. The cool thing would be if Ultimus can kill Man-Thing in one shot. No rewinding because marking Mephisto? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, you can't rewind. So it would definitely be Ultimus here. If Ultimus can kill the Man-Thing and then I can stun like the Agatha, he's gonna have taunt, immunity, and defense up and safeguard. So he's gonna have 4. It's not that much. And the safeguard obviously protects him in a big way. I think we die, but if I kill Mephisto, it's worth it. If I don't, then we do another burn attack. We finish up with New Warriors. There's no other options, right? So what does it matter? I don't think he one-shots either, but I don't think I have anyone that goes before Nightcrawler besides, like, Spider-Man big time. Could call an assistant from Odin. But then we can't drop Emma. So then that leaves the window open for Mephisto to yeet somebody more important. Let's just do it. Alright, in my infinite wisdom, I was like, I'll use Ares Odin here and it'll be fine. No, Mephisto reapplies the safeguard. It doesn't work that way, right? So, I had a cool team in mind. Not going to be possible, though. We're going to try this instead. We have a pre-taunt to eat the 7 red star Mephisto special. We have Ultimus, who will get speed bar before Mephisto goes, so he's going to do a big punch onto Man-Thing. I'm praying that somehow that pushes the Man-Thing to drop his taunt, and then Nightcrawler can stun the Blade, and then Odin's passive carries the rest of the fight. And we have Emma Frost here because she stops speed stat for the Night Stalker characters. I don't think this is going to work. I'm just praying that I can kill Mephisto so that we limit this to 1 loss. Okay, so Red Guardian died like I thought. Oh, they all get taunt. But they all have immunity too. But that's kind of okay, right? Do I just tunnel into Mephisto? Well, I can't. He's the only one that doesn't have taunt. Okay, so let's go Blade. Good assist. Does 0 damage. Ultimus punch. Slightly better. Not much, though. Special gets me a bunch of buffs. I think I have to just go for the special. We just gotta hope that we somehow carry. Come on, Odin, buddy. You got this. You got this all day. They have the Infinity Watch buffs. We can't do nothing here. Ooh, that's a good mind control attack from Emma. Just don't kill my Odin, please. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Please don't one-shot my Odin. Okay. Woo! Odin, extra damage reduction is so crazy. He took that hit from this giant blade like it was nothing. But those... Oh, stop targeting Odin, you son of a bitch. Okay, Blade is dead, so no more assists. Come on, Odin, buddy. Don't die to this, Odin. Don't die to this. Come on, Odin. Heal yourself, buddy. Don't eat the Agatha passive first. Oh, Jesus Christ. You need to somehow live. No! Are you kidding me with that? No way! No way! And Mephisto is gonna survive by 1 hit here. He's gonna survive by 1 hit! Wait. Do I just leave it? Wait, Nightcrawler's going again. Can I just leave this, though? Does Mephisto have Drain? Who's going first? We need a turn bar. I'm definitely keeping this. He doesn't Drain. He won't heal, right? Okay. So let's keep going then. Attack the primary target. This character is not trauma. Copying clear all. Okay. Mind control all enemy adjacent to the primary target to attack the primary target. Control enemies gain 50% damage. Bury yourself and all allies. Well, I wanted Mephisto to die here. I guess it's not gonna happen. But let's do this anyway. So it'll be good damage on Oath. Great damage on Oath. Okay. Mephisto's opening up with his ultimate. I'm gonna instantly die as soon as I go into the next matchup. I should not have taken a turn. I should not have taken a turn. I should not have taken a turn. He's gonna ult right away. He's gonna instantly ult. I should not have taken a turn. Shit balls. I should not have taken a turn. He's gonna instantly pop off. There's literally nobody that goes before him, right? We just go in with Spider Society. We hope for the best. Right? Spider Society, hope for the best. Spider Society, hope for the best is what we're going to do. Because we're going to have the Infinity Watch buffs. Alright, look, we still have Spider Society because we plan to use them on offense we need to. Spider Society, hope for the best. If this doesn't work, we have an instant clear cleanup. But now we've taken 2 losses I did not want to take, right? I only wanted to take the 1 loss. Actually, I wanted to take the 1 loss to the Illuminati team and nothing else, and we're not getting that option here. He didn't ult. If we hit him twice... let's see if we can kill Mephisto here. Oh, so no Mephisto ult. That's great. Let's not risk him bleeding out. Damn, if Odin didn't get hard targeted in that last fight and like they targeted the Nightcrawler more, Odin was gonna solo carry that. That's so unfortunate. It's very on brand for me to lose a match like that, but it's so unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna try and kill this Oath. Let's get the stun here. She's still alive. Here we go. Okay, this is gonna be great damage. We'll activate the Agatha passive on herself here, I believe. Yeah, there it is. It's good to get that out of the way. That's a lot of barrier. Are we gonna time out? We might time out. Okay, this does hit everybody. It's gonna stun the man thing. That's good. Actually, I think he's gonna break out. He's gonna get Agatha passive here in a second too, right? Yeah, there it is. But we're back on Agatha now. We didn't break a single death proof with that noir thing. Okay. Pav's got the goods. Alright, I'm very happy that we only ended up taking the 1L after my brain fart on like remembering Mephisto put Safeguard back on everybody. I still, in retrospect, I still think I would have taken this risk. Yeah, I still think I would have taken this risk and it just would have been what it was. I'm happy with it. Let's see the results. Survey says we took 2 L's. Duder didn't do his fights yet. God damn stream snipe. Never mind, he did his attacks. Okay, so he lost against my extreme. So right there, I'm feeling real good about this so far. There's a loss right there. There's one. There's another loss against my. So he tried Cabal with Absorbing Man and Ultimus. Beat it the second time. I think Strange really messed with the last person who tried to get in there. He did 69. I did 70. So Alpha is just too good there. We did very similar teams here. 66. I put up 59, so his team was actually better. Kestrel Pings for the win. He one-shot this? He had Apocalypse, and he one-shot it. Wow. I want to see that. So we still win, because he ended up, he took, so, okay, hold on. Oh, I got so bad for a second there. He took, because I thought he one-shot my stage 6. He took a loss here. A loss here. That put him at 2. One-shotting this is crazy, but then he also took 2 losses here. So we had 2 losses to his 4. He tried Spider Society Odin. He didn't get nearly as far as I got. Then he did an Infinity Watch hit after that, and then he cleaned up with New Warriors Ares. That was definitely the right call, because unluckily for him, my guys must have just wrecked him much faster than he wrecked me, right? So he had to get the extra exhaust on Mephisto, and he cleaned it up. You cannot back out and try and one-shot it. Then you're just not going to clear. But this fight, this must have been bullshit-ass luck. We got to watch this one. This must have been some bullshit-ass luck. I'm about to get mad at bullshit-ass luck, even though I won the match. Get ready for it, because Apocalypse does nothing here. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Why did my Shuri's charges get stripped off instead of Black Knight? Black Knight has so much more damage than she does. What's going on with that? Not in CC? Yes, in CC. Black Panther, the whole reason you put Black Knight there is because Black Panther Shuri's passive is not calculated in the Old Man Logan charge effect. I have 3 diamonds on both characters. At the same builds, Crimson builds, with 3 diamonds, Black Knight will always have more damage than she does. Still almost lost. I know this, guys, because this is what tripped me up before, right? We've seen this happen multiple times. Did they stealth fix it? Maybe it's because my guy's a fortifier now instead of a striker? We'll go make him a striker, but I don't think that's right. No, that's some bullshit. This was some bullshit. Because they were not supposed to get speed up. They were all supposed to be dead before they took a turn, basically. It must be because Black Knight is a fortifier. I'm telling you, you go check it out on the website right now. Turn the passives off, and Black Knight is going to have way more damage. I'm going to go do that right now. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I told you I was going to get mad no matter what. I told you. I'm on the website right now. You think the team he used against your beats Illuminati Odin? No shot in hell. No. Because Odin will 100% eat the charge effect. Let's pull this up. I call bullshit. I call bullshit, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was the striker. Stats table. Illuminati. Damage. You turn the passives off. 3 diamonds. She's a raider, right? I do have her as a raider, correct? Yeah. Raider. Purple. 3. Calculate the power. 229271. Oops. And then add 1 at a time. How do I get rid of this? Well, I guess the easiest way is just do it like... no, it's not. Out of time. It was Fortifier, Purple, 3. 170? Did they nerf him? Did they just nerf Black Knight? We've done this before, and Black Knight was crazy higher. Right now, it's showing me it's actually an impossibility. She has 217 to his 221. Where do you see in that? I see Black Knight at 186 all of a sudden. Oh no, here she is. She's at 191. I pulled up the character sheets. Hold on. $271. But you got to take the passive off. 60% of that is passive, though. His is not passive. He does not have a damage passive. He should be at 212, according to that, which I'm not sure why the website is not synced up with that. And she should not be at 326 because she loses. Where is it? Where's the damage portion? She loses 50% damage. Hers is 217. The stats table is wrong. Why? How is that a thing? It's at level 100. Oh, is gear tier 18? Why is gear tier 18 the max here? Why is gear tier 18 the max it lets me go to? Look at this. Why is it gear tier 18 the max? Well, there you go. So there's the 326 that we're seeing in game. Okay. 724. Okay, so it does match the website. But you still got to take off 50% of that. So it would be 326,724. Remember, times that by 0.5? No. How does 50% work? So she's at 1.5, so we divide it by 1.5. Is that right? Because she's currently at 150%. She'd be at 217. And Black Knight, as a fortifier, is at 212. As a striker, he's higher. ISO difference. It's because I changed his ISO to fortifier like all the other noobs. All the other newbies! Okay, we want him as a striker. Damn, we got lucky. We got lucky we didn't lose. I'll keep him as a fortifier here, though. Because everywhere else I want him as a fortifier. Oh, what a stressful match. Even though it wasn't. Okay. So, do I keep Spider Sight on offense? Or do I throw Alpha Flight on defense instead? No. Do I throw Hive Mind on defense? What kills Hive Mind super fast? Everything kills Hive Mind super fast, right? So even if they are both strikers without passive, the table is showing that Shuri has 6k more damage than Black Knight. Yeah, that's why Shuri can't be a striker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, what takes more turns? Black Cat cooks. I mean, I've been using Black Cat a lot on offense lately. I've been using her a lot on offense with like pretty good success. I gotta message Duders, GG. Thanks, Steve. I did not get to test that game out at all yesterday. Okay, anyway, we won. We went 3-0. I'm using Hive 3 Orcus 2, but it loses to a lot of things. It's just trap if they don't use obvious team. Yeah, like Alpha Flight would destroy Hive Mind if they brought in someone that also took the speed up off, right? But does Pav not take the speed up off on defense? I forget. Imagine someone GG after being those toxic. Not if you're actual friends. I agree with you, but not if you're actual friends. This fight scared the shit out of me, guys. This fight was so close to greatness. This fight was so close to greatness. Pop doesn't work on defense? Okay, so Hive Mind doesn't work on defense then. So let's count the amount of times Odin got targeted. Take Emma off defense. I don't think Emma would have mattered here. Ultimus did really good damage on Blade. I'm glad I brought Ultimus. Really glad I brought Ultimus. I'm not sure if that passive was good or not. That mind control Emma did was actually really good there. So Blade hits, right? There's no healing in this room, so Odin kind of sucks a little bit. We do get an expose. Plus we're targeted there, so it's another hit. Blade goes down. So Odin getting the expose from Oath really fucked it. Right? So he's getting hit every single time here. That really fucked it. Wait, what? Oath did an expose attack into my Odin? Because my Odin retaliated? Is that right? I'm surprised my Emma survived as much as she did. That's kind of crazy. Say what you want. She's tanky as fuck. I don't think she's nearly as bad as people say. I want to watch it one last time. Since a Night Stalker turn ended. Oh, okay. You got a Billy block from Ultimus doing his ult into Blade somehow. So right now we have shit tons of barrier. Now we have no barrier. Emma barriering Odin was actually really clutch there too. I think Oath did way more damage than Agatha did, guys. Odin's already near 50%. That's another 10% off. It was mostly... Agatha did about 30%. Oath did about 70% of the overall damage, I think. No, because Blade did about 30%. Oh, I think Oath did 50, Blade did 30, Agatha did 20. Yeah, so Odin getting targeted by the Oath ability was really what fucked us there. Have you seen the Marvel Mystic Mayhem gameplay on Lunar Connect? Well, he's going to get sued if he does that. Is he really putting up content? I would put content up if I was allowed. I have not, Chris. I've seen gameplay, but I've not seen it from other people. I was told we're not allowed to do anything. I don't know if he's gonna get in trouble or not. Or maybe he's part of. If he's like a much bigger channel, maybe he's got a different deal kind of thing. For the whole Null Adam Warlock Omega Red team, if guildmates don't have Mephisto, who can they use instead, in your opinion? Or really just not work without him? It's more about the bleeds, right? So Wolverine or somebody. Yeah, it's definitely more about the bleeds. Heavy bleed character, like you could throw Robbie back in there, I guess. You're gonna lose a lot of tankiness though. Yeah, somebody who does a lot of bleeds kill. All right, hey, we got the win there. And I never hit fucking send on that video I had ready. Oh, I got too caught up. It's now 11 o'clock. My next video is gonna have to get postponed now. I want to do a video on Battle World and how many times you got to kill it and all this other stuff we just found out. I want to do a video on all that kind of stuff. Let's get this out there first, though. Hold on, I just got to update on something. Who are you going to replace Bifrost with? I don't know if I'll replace it with anybody. Is there a non-Odin team I can use to beat Illuminati Odin with some burn attacks? Yeah. It's not great, though. What did I do? I did something on the baby account, I think, early this week. It wasn't the first day, was it? No, he just put up straight Illuminati. It was on the baby count. Let me pull the baby count up. Shawnee, that's a good question. If your Odin can actually be used to one-shot the enemy Mephisto team, that might be the better call, because I don't know if there's a guarantee that your, But do you have Nightcrawler on offense, though, Shawnee? Do you have Nightcrawler Superior 6 on offense, by chance? He was on the baby count, but it was a shit show? Yeah, I think you're right. Should I just, like, start breaking all the rules? Every fucking thing I do? I follow the rules for everything, and I always get fucked for it. I get a leak, I keep it to myself. I get invited to an alpha, I keep it to myself. I don't put content up on it. Should I just start breaking all the fucking rules? Is that the way to do it from now on? The throw goat pulled through at the end? True, that's true. Oh, I had to use Illuminati on it. You're right. So no, I don't have a good counter for you. The Nightcrawler Vulture... Oh, Nightcrawler Vulture, Green Gum Classic Slayer Apocalypse can work. After one burn or two, Floor? Forgiveness greater than permission. It just, man, I just feel yucky about doing it, though. But everyone does it, and everyone gets ahead because they do it. And I don't know if anyone is actually keeping track on this game right now. Somebody dropping some biddies. We got Zick dropping some biddies, I think. Yeah, there it is. Zick dropping some biddies. Thanks, Zick. You're the best. Appreciate you. Nightcrawler's on defense. Yeah, I think your only play is to risk it for the biscuit on some crazy shit. Let's go do our Crucible first before we jump to other stuff. Well, actually, let's spend all our energy and do our raid hits and everything like that because we are way behind. We are way, way, way behind. I might have to buy one of these to keep up with the daily now. And then we do energy. Well, thank you for subbing back, Zick. Appreciate you. And I can't wait to till we get back in that Rivals game, bro. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Zig's gonna carry me to platinum. Watch. He promised me. Go jump Valley's leg. See, that's the thing. I could never do that to the envoys. I could never. Would never, could never. Are we sure we want Toxic to come out? Bro, I'm ready for it. You're so nice and soft-spoken. I want to hear what you sound like, Toxic. You're probably going to be like, hey, can you just try a little bit harder? And then you're going to feel so bad and be like, oh, yeah, he's right. I could go harder. Savage Lands, go! Yeah, the new game mode, Savage Lands, where it's endless hordes of dinosaurs. And what happens is you actually evolve your characters as you go. So, like, when you first enter the Savage Lands, you have to use your Wolverine. And then once you beat 3 waves, you then have to switch over to your Cyclops. And it just keeps going and going and going like that. That's definitely a mode. For sure! Did you not tell me? They're actually also introducing Space Invaders-esque mode to the game, where you just have like character icons on the bottom, and you go from side to side shooting stuff. Not stuff. I guess it's like Thanos ships coming down. You just got to keep shooting them over and over and over again. I missed the store this morning, so I have to refresh it. I just saw some Thanos Endgame. I do need to get him to 6 stars before the event goes live. I don't know if I'd be willing to drop 450 cores for 5 shards, though. Is that what it costs still? It is. He's not there, and he's not here. I can wait on it. We can wait on it, right? King Arthur, let's fucking go? Well, we'll get there. Trust me, we'll get there. And I will make a fucking video on it today. I swear to God. I'm not just going to play the game. I'm going to make a goddamn video on it. I'm going to do it. It's going to happen, guys. I'm going to pretend to be a content creator for a day. Nobody, I don't think. Sure. I think they both end up getting reworks, so. I think if we get to vote on these two, they'll both win. Unless Red Hulk is in here too. And then probably Ghost gets sat. Beta World video? Yeah, we'll be doing a Battle World video. Mostly on the news. But let's do our Cosmic Crucible first. Taz and Ghost do it. I think they're the 2 most interesting kits available. I want Yelena because it's fucking Yelena. And it's Thunderbolts. And it's like the movie's made for her. But I don't think she'll win. I would want Yelena to win. I just don't think she would. Underworld would be dead? I mean, that's if it's a war team. Maybe it'll be a Crucible team, right? If it's a war team, if it's a Crucible team, then all that happens is your Underworld becomes infinitely more powerful because all of a sudden your Taskmaster is hitting with new character stats. I see nothing to indicate Red Hulk will be in the Thunderbolts movie. No, but it's Thunderbolt Ross, right? They could just shoehorn that in. I'm not saying they will. It's something that we need to acknowledge, I guess. I don't think they'll do that, though, because he's a DPC character. Yeah, Superior 6 2.0 would have been great. What do I have going on here again? I forgot how I left this. It doesn't look great, though. My Captain Britain got beat up by Gore passive. Not a fan. We have a stun? I don't know if they did their abilities or not. Alright, thanks, Kev. I don't know what they're doing with Omega Red. I'll ask him. puts defense down on adjacents too, right? Okay, good. I don't think Cersei's about to do something. Okay, no, she's just gonna do her dead thing. All right, great. We're getting some kills. Wait, is that another Omega Sentinel? Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Here we go with the Omega Sentinel spamming. Where are the real ones? This is a fake one. This is a real one. Kill the real one. DV8 Global Hero? Yeah. Jerry. Jerry just stirring that pot. Ben, he's in the Captain America movie. I don't know if they'll put him in both. I kind of hope they do because the CGI on him actually looks pretty fantastic. Do I want to get my Tauntaun? Sure, let's get off cooldown. Defense down to slows. It is a make right now in Warlock over fixing real problems in Battle Royale. They will show they truly don't care about the mode. Or just different pods working on different things. After 2 years, legendary characters should be able to be upgraded with silver and gold promos. True, but then everyone who used DPCs will complain about it, right? In my opinion, though, like, if you brought up Red Hulk when Red Hulk was Red Hulk, like, you got a shit ton of benefit from it. I think it's fine to make it cost less, right? The way to do it that'll make nobody bitch and complain about it, though, is simply to increase the DPC economy exponentially. So that bringing up Red Hulk, and then you increase the cost of new characters' DPCs exponentially, because they don't want you to instantly have everything, right? You increase it exponentially, that devalues people like me who have like a 10 or 100,000 DPCs hoarded, because now new characters cost, 20,000 to get the upgrade, and then it trivializes upgrading somebody like Red Hulk. Definitely suggest that to them. They know. Let's try this. Should something tear in half and Captain's shield afterwards allowed Hulk where it was hurt? Really? What movie was that? Because I haven't seen that trailer. I mean, I hope he's in it. That'd be really cool. What are we complaining about today? Everything, man. We play Marvel Strike Force. We deserve it. I agree, X. I agree. Damn, we're still super far. Is there actual 3 real Sentinels here? That is really, 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 really too bad. Are they healing? I hope they're not healing. But we killed Gore. We killed a couple people. She still has offense down. Is this a fake offense down? No, it's real. Okay. I don't want her to have offense down when she does her ult, is the whole thing. I'm stalling on here. There we go. Okay. Just flip the U into defense down. At least the Sentinels do very little damage. Right? Hank's healing is kind of keeping me in it. Shuri, don't get offense down before it's your goddamn turn. Oh, he's dead as hell. Or not. He took that hit like a super champ. Shuri, don't get offense down before it's your turn, please. Thank you. Now do damage. You have 5 charges. It's gonna hit 5 times. Good. That's my girl. Atta girl. Kick that ass. Let's go. So is it assists or is it counterattacks? Give me offense down from Sentinels? I thought it just gave them counterattacks. I didn't know it gave me offense down and gave them counterattacks. I crossed up through others. Ah. Okay, let's do this here. He just dies to Night Stalkers in 3 turns or less. True. I don't know why we wasted a counterattack on that one, Black Bolt, but please don't do that again. I really don't want him to take another turn, but I know he's going to. Oh shit, I'm supposed to record this. Oh well. We'll have to go into the VOD and grab it. We are at 1 hour and 58 minutes into this one. Okay, let's try and get slow over here on these guys. Good. Let's do some damage. Good. Okay, I didn't know Black Knight was gonna do that much damage. Jesus Christ. Stun so we don't get the taunt. Sure. Safeguard to protect us while taking out Kestrel. Okay, why not? Well, both the Eternals already did their passive, so we can put slow on everybody without too much concern. I can do an ability block. Let's do it to Dakin. Stun the Icarus. Probably should have stunned the Cersei, because then his passive would have failed, but Cersei's passive would have been, or Cersei's ult would have missed too. Kind of, I messed up that. Oh shit, here we go. I probably needed to save some cooldowns. I probably needed to save a bunch of shit. I definitely need to save like at least Nightcrawler ultimate for this. She's at 2 charges. I need her to be at more. I need to not hit Old Man Logan. Okay, good. This does not give defense down, right? No. Offense down. Okay. I definitely should have... Oh, Cersei, you fucking bitch. I guess I should have stunned the Cersei there. It would have hit Old Man Logan, but at least he wouldn't have had offense up. Or got assist damage off. Well, we might have to restart this one anyway. There's no shot I want to enter this node like this over and over and over again. We're at 5. He doesn't have a revive. Let's see how much damage we do here. That's good, right? That's we're pretty good, actually. Hit him now? No, I don't think so. He's gonna ult though. He's going before both these people no matter what. Well, he's not gonna ult because he's got that. Well, I guess we just do as much damage to him as we can then. Wish I had my stun available. Hank passive, good. Don't love that. Oh, he's good. He's fucking ulting, son of a gun. We had Logan where we wanted him for half a second. My Black Knight bled out. I don't think I keep this. Okay, well now we can record. Okay, well now we know after the Eternals Old Man Logan, I gotta save a Nightcrawler ultimate for that, and a Black Panther Shuri ultimate with charges up. We gotta save that shit. Now we know. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, Old Man Logan coming in like a jerk, but I really don't want to do this for very long, though. I gotta formulate my thoughts on what I want to talk about. We're gonna talk about killing Null 5 times. Pretty much 6 times. The kind of points you need to expect. The Crucible vote. What else? Data mine new packs for Shadow King and how that doesn't really address anything. Damn, we made it super far, actually. Oh, I wish I... damn it. Yeah, damn it. Should I keep ripping Bethesda Orbs if you want? 8 deep and nothing. I would keep doing it. If you didn't get Mephisto yet, I would keep doing it. You want to save your DPCs, don't you? Don't you? Am I ready for the king? I'm ready for the king on all my accounts, which is 2. I'm ready for the king on 2 accounts. Oh, I should have been working these Sentinels down instead of the Eternals. What am I doing? We got stuck on them for like an hour before. Here we go again. Seven-star? I think there's going to be so much competition for the 7-star version that it's not going to be worth it. But to each their own. The song is super suggestive. This song is super lovely. Sure. We're gonna save. Okay, I'm saving Nightcrawler Ultimate, Black Panther Shuri Ultimate, and Black Knight Ultimate. Sorry, did I say Black Knight twice? Nightcrawler Ultimate, Black Panther Shuri Ultimate, and Black Knight Ultimate. I think I said the same shit again. I'm just gonna stop talking. You have a lot of lazy spenders? You might be right. I will show people how to get to the watering hole with like crazy efficiency. I don't think I'll be competing. I also don't think Shadow King is like as impactful as Old Man Logan was. Which maybe that's the wrong take. We haven't even used Shadow King yet. And the testing they've done of Shadow King is very limited. If I do this now, will she get this ability back plus the 5 charges? It's not worth the risk, right? This wave does no damage, so I don't have to risk anything. I think I let myself die on the next wave so that I can kind of stumble into the Old Man Logan wave ready. Yeah, counting turns is not something I'm super looking forward to, that's for sure. Right, Nick? It's a fun one. It's a happy one. Try and get rid of these real Sentinels. You don't want to get diamonds? True. True X, that's true. Getting mega wrecked. What a super annoying wave. Do I think at a 6-star Shadow King on the baby account? It really depends on how hard people are going. I think I will have the requirements to get in. I do think I'll be able to beat the nodes. We'll see about that final Odin node, but I'm not too worried about it. If the nodes we saw are correct, of course. If the nodes we saw are not correct, then everything goes out the window. Tell people with high stars, there's going to be people with 6 stars going in there. The people that go in there with 6 stars, like myself, we are going to feel the difference, right? Like, they made you have 7-star Cabal, which meant, like, you innately had some diamonds because they're such a good Crucible team, so you just put it on them. You're going to feel the difference going in there with 6-star characters. I think the leaderboard is still going to be diamonds or bust. Which is fine. Just let people try and fight, you know what I mean? And who knows, maybe there'll be some sort of super-duper secret tech that somebody finds out. that other people can compete, and then it really gets interesting. Black Knight has 0 charges is not something I enjoy seeing. This is no 2 for Global Hero. Oh, he just had to get a last couple guys summoned in before he dies. Eats up that Black Knight charge. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so let's go for the Eternals. The Eternals Castro, because once they die, it's kind of over, right? God, not flipping this defense. I don't know if we're gonna kill these guys in time. Will be the bigger problem without having the Nightcrawler ultimate. Constantine from Morgan Le Fay, Annihilators would do amazing. But you could probably also just get by Gotes just doing 4 nodes on the highest difficulty with your Extreme X-Men team. Takes a couple resets, but you get it done. You don't have to worry about anything else. But yeah, Annihilators will wreck it. Well, we got rid of the defense up somehow. I think it was one of the Illuminati passives, maybe? Shit, is Wolverine about to spawn in right now? No, okay, good. So we'll stun here. Oh, this is not our stun ability. This is still not our stun ability. We do not have a stun ready. Shit. Did Icarus bleed out? To whose bleeds? Okay, here we go. Am I sending this damage into him? I think I am. Hitting the Kang, or do I think that Dakin will bleed out is the question? I guess we don't risk it, right? Yeah, sure, your bleeds are apparently really good. It's okay, because Nightcrawler will strip all that. We don't love that assist. So Old Man Logan is going to be going before my Shuri. That's not good. God, the assist comes in. Well, I need a Nightcrawler to be taking his turn better than that. Shit, here we go. Shit! Shit! Fucking shit! Fucking shit is what that is, man. And now we have offense down too. I don't want to do this fucking note all fucking day, Scopely. Why would you put this fucking trap here for people? It's so fucking stupid. Jesus, fuck, man. Fuck off, you fucking assholes. Jesus Christ. Nobody wants to deal with this shit. This is not interesting. You just put a ridiculous character on the goddamn node. I'm leaving it. I don't care. I'll come in here and I'll auto for 10 days straight before I try and find the perfect fucking RNG for this shit. To drop him in, hit him with a slow, and then go from there. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck this fucking node. Now we want DD to be easy too. Winston, shut the fuck up! There's such a fucking difference between easy and bullshit. There's this middle ground called interesting. This is not interesting. Jesus, fuck. What are we doing? There's a difference between stupid and interesting. And we should be able to expect them to hit it. What, does anyone else experience this? It does this like every other milestone for me now. Also, I love you, Winston. You know that. We should put more Hulks, Iron Mans, Iron Fists on the note. You're into that, eh, Winston? Bring back Shattered Dimension, built for level 50 tunes. Oh, God, yeah. The Pocket Dimensions had so much promise. I don't think they're ever going to do another Pocket Dimension because of how we, as players, fucked it up. Because they wanted to make it difficult, but then it was broken. So then they fixed it, but then they overfixed it because they're too lazy to do it right, I think. And then the next time, people just expected it to be free. And it's like, they said, hey, this shit is going to be hard. Get ready for it to be hard. And then, like, people are just like, well, yeah. Anyway. I do think Shattered Dimensions are a sad case of the players, of a majority of players shitting on any sort of interesting PvE content we could have had. Yeah, Steven, exactly. The Cabal original run was actually good, yeah. If you didn't get stuck in the hell loop, it was actually really fun. Like, the Asgardian node was actually really fun for me. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Also, people want to finish a Pocket Dimension the fucking hour it opens. But they give you 7 days and a shit ton of heals. It wasn't designed to be beaten in the first hour. When they added 20 nodes, it got a bit dumb. I mean, it was just extra rewards, though. And then because they did that, and then they had to, like, run the node rewards for, like, a full week or whatever, people ended up getting the resources to build up, like, 3 whole teams from that, which is pretty crazy. I remember my baby account loved those rewards. Loved it. Hated doing the gameplay, because it was boring and dumb, but loved the rewards. God, I feel so bad because I have the Night Stalker team unlocked now. I just can't build them up. I think I'm doing the right thing, though. I think I unlock Shadow King. I build them up as high as I can because we need to push that Astral node. I like this song, too. Push People Wild. I'm going to download this one. What was that last one called? And what do I have it? It's not called Standoff. It was called Good Day. Good Day. Download. And download these songs real quick. Graphics. Music I like for videos. Boom. And then this one is Push People Wide. For that node, if I have to do it till it's just me and Old Man Logan left, I'll do that. But then maybe I won't be able to get a kill on him. Because we'll have to hit him with some weak attacks. So no, maybe I don't want to leave it till it's just him. For Null and D4. D4 for sure, you think, X? I'm not sure about for sure. But I think yes. This is actually really bad because now North Star's coming in and Mephisto's not ulting. And Vol's not ulting either. Oh, we're wrecked. We're gonna have to reset. These fucking dodges. He went before Agatha. Yeah, we're done. Oh, he did not go before Agatha. Agatha saved the day. Immune to stun? Wait a minute. Did I just see that North Star is immune to stun? Is that actual real? Is that a thing in their kids I just don't know about? Okay, they're both permadead. feel like they changed the raids. I don't know. I've never had my Agatha not push North Star into spawn in there. He just resisted it instead of immune? So awkward, though. Astral, you said SK will make Astral the best team against Null. So far, just 4-piece Astral with Mephisto or Odin hasn't worked very well. It's because there's a damage cap, Caleb. So the damage cap on difficulty 3, the one we just did, is 1 million. The damage cap on difficulty 5 is 4 million. It often says immune when it's just it. Oh, okay, fair enough. 5-piece Astral still trash? Yes, because of how the speed mechanics work in Null. They overdid the speed mechanics. Astral will be just as good as basically every other team against Null, in my opinion. I think bleeds are broken. I think the damage of bleeds may be getting based on Null's damage and not our own. Shadow King's trash me wrong? I've not played with them enough to know, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think the bleeds are based on Null's damage. So I think the bleed team could potentially make it to D5. I think Astral will be the better team because they'll survive longer. Because on D5, if your Adam Warlock or Omega Red gets targeted before they get to do the damn thing, like, they're just gone, right? Okay, this time we killed the Korg, so it should spawn in the North Star now. There we go. We can throw the ults. And then I should be able to Vol ult as well, assuming I don't get stunned here. Of course she got stunned. The game likes to troll on certain days. I swear, the game just likes to troll on certain days. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. And so we got us some kills. You're gonna go, that sucks. You're not gonna go yet. Mephisto's going first. Let's try and finish you off. Surely the offense of Mephisto will kill him. Okay, thank God. Vol still has her ult if she gets the ability to use it. She might bleed out here, though. North Star flipping that stuff to bleed sometimes is an instant kill. It's an instant kill on difficulty 3. Wow, now it's definitely dead. Okay, cool. Vol's dead. Having a lot of fun. Is this unavoidable? No, it's not. Alright, well, we didn't get killed by Nova, at least. That's something. We're getting killed by our own teammates, though. You know what? Go fuck yourself, game. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll heal up Vol and come back in and see what we can do. They buffed the Mystic section. Changed my mind. They know a bunch of free-to-play players are unlocking the Night Stalkers right now, and we got to pick between that or Astral, and they buffed it. And I'm wearing my tinfoil hat, and my tinfoil hat is 100% correct. Have you covered the changes they made to the Null fight that make reaching D5 more realistic? Not yet. I'll be doing that today at some point. Gear tier 18, 95 Night Stalkers sims this. On difficulty 2? On difficulty 3, they can lose on sim. What up, 2 extra? How's it going? Never go full Tasmanian Devil. You know you're just mad that you're not doing what you know you're supposed to be doing, and then you go full Tasmanian Devil. Ooh, I better post the assignments for Battle World today, too. Should've just gotten lucky and pulled Night Stalkers earlier? True, then I wouldn't have built up my Undying the way I did. I really wish I did not have a level 95 Hela and Zombie Scarlet Witch. I wish it was Oath and Man-Thing instead. I do. Undying is fun in war, though. Who Tasmanian Devil is? I don't know. Damn. Those are my initials after all. There you go. Yeah, we're going hopefully for at least another 4.5 hours. Maybe 3.5. I might end it an hour early. We'll see. We'll see what we got going on. I have only 5 days left. Am I halfway through this? Is this just a 50 bomb, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's Crucible. We haven't done this right. Okay. Video about today? No, it's gonna be about Null. This is interesting. Do I have full spider sight on? Okay. Yeah, I have full spider sight I'll attack it with. I think that'll be okay. We're gonna burn this twice because I have to. This is fine. This is interesting. I'm not making a video on this. I have other stuff I need to be making videos on. But just throw. Oh, I have Illuminati to play with on this account too. That's right. Spider Society. Bang, 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 bang. Do we do this? Maybe I just post this up on like weekend. Like a weekend Crucible fight for mid-game players. Well, let's move this around if we're gonna do this properly. Sure, let's do it. How's it going, everybody? It's been a hot minute since we got some mid-game Crucible out there for you guys. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're up against Spider-Ham, and Spider-Ham is coming in from Panzer Hulk at 111 million TCP up against my 53 million. So a nice ×2 punch up. I do believe Spider-Ham has Odin. So I think we're cursed from the get-go. I think we're cursed from the get-go, so we just get to have some fun with it. Yeah, everyone we fight now has Odin, so unless we get lucky, we're pretty dunzo. But that's the fun part about the game, right? So I pulled my Spider Society off of defense. We're gonna throw them all here on offense, and they should walk over this. Let's go in here and find out, though. All right, Winston is saying some hurtful things to me in chat. I don't like it. Can we get an L Winston in chat? Can I petition for bullying? Can we petition to have Spec Ops removed from Battle Road? Just seems more like a headache than anything. Obsolete except for leaderboards now. Yes, it's just there for leaderboards and to make you need to buy the new teams, right? I get to go and they don't. That's interesting. We will be reapplying the safeguards, so North Star doesn't matter too much. So let's go hard over here. I know we have offense down. Kind of sucks, but okay. I mean, I guess we could kill him. It's just one less character for us to worry about then, right? Let's get rid of the offense down. I should have taken the deflex off of her while I had the chance, because then I could have landed this nice stun here. But I didn't, so I can't. So instead, I should stun here. Eat this, Spider-Man Bav. Do we even have a heal block on this team? I'm not sure we do. Also, why am I switching targets as much as I am? Don't do what I'm doing here, guys. Don't switch targets. Like, you want to load somebody up with debuffs, and then you want to spread it. I'm not sure why I'm switching the way I am. Oh, he's so close to dead. He's got the heal block, so we got to get on him as soon as we can. Okay, we win. We win! Oh, wait. Do we win? I think we win. Oh, yeah. We might win this one. We might be okay. And this is why I pulled Spider Society to offense. It just feels a whole lot better. A whole lot better, for sure. For sure. Alright, next fight. Let's go. Let's go. This is why you don't care about room 3? I guess so. Unless somebody puts Mephisto there, then I guess you got to care a little bit more. But I think Spider Society beats a lot of Mephisto teams here too, doesn't it? I don't think I have anything that could beat that stage 2. Is there a Skrull here too? There's no Skrull here. Wait a minute. Do I have a team that could beat this? Cabal, not the best here. Black Knight wouldn't work here. Illuminati Apocalypse? Maybe? Sack, Old Man Logan to be safe? Yeah, I guess so. I guess we can do that. I'm thinking Cabal Kang with Guardian here. Oh wait, is my Guardian on defense now? He is. Boo. Boo! I might use Old Man Logan here instead then, because he'll stop the charges. Yeah, I might use Old Man Logan here. He'll stop the charges, and Cabal will just win. Or I don't have to use Cabal at that point, do I? I could use Masters of Evil with Old Man Logan. We could use Cabal over here or something. Let's do that. Let's do... Well, I don't have Masters of Evil on this account either. What am I thinking? But I do have you and you. And Hive Mind? This doesn't work, right? Void Knight gets 30% speed bar from this. Old Man Logan gets 25. But does that counteract this shit? I mean, we could just for funsies. We got so many tunes. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. I just want to try this out. So we got Black Knight Orcus. I'm gonna hit it with Kang, 3 Hive Mind, and Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan stops the charges on Black Knight, which means he is gonna quickly turn around, taunt, and get safeguard. So like, if I don't get pushes early, we just lose. So that's a thing. But Scientist Supreme will give 20% speed bar to Logan, as will Kang. Maybe if we land a good slow and Kang prevents the speed up on the enemy team, we'll be okay. The Sentinel spawned in a decent enough spot. Sure. Okay. Didn't expect that to come out the gate. That was quick out the gate. Okay. Wasn't ready for that one. Alright, we did get a push. That's some speed bar. They're keeping their speed up. So Kang failed, but Void Knight won't. So that's good. Now we are going to be eating the nastiest ult from Black Knight in a second here, and Carnage is super dead. Hairless Special, we try and get a push. Red Goblin gets some speed bar though. We got a nice cleanse happening. We'll get a bunch of pushes here. We're just good. We're golden. Besides the lag, we're golden. All right. Omega Sentinel did die, so that's great. Sentinel's now gone. We're getting so much goddamn assists. It's just bad efficiency. Because the Hive Mind are taking too many turns. Like, Old Man Logan and Kang are both sitting here like, guys, can you stop? I can finish this. Just let me bang. Let me bang. She bangs. She bangs. Oh, the way she moves. She moves. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, she bangs. She bangs. Oh, baby, the way she moves. She moves. Surely Ares Superior 6 beats this, right? Surely. Right? You don't want to do Vulture, though. I can use Illuminati here, too, but, I mean, Black Panther does that shit, too. We can do Cabal, Emma Kang. I don't have that. You just saw me use Kang. Literally a second ago. We can use Superior 6 to clean this one up after 2 burns. That should be fine. We get the speed advantage, we just go. I don't think the Thanos would kill me. Smile? I refuse. Which leaves Illuminati, Cabal, and that's it. Illuminati, Cabal, and a makeshift team. Okay, let's do a makeshift team here. Okay, what's our makeshift team going to be here? Our makeshift team, we also have Apocalypse we can play around with. Let's see, who's the fastest character? This is a pretty slow team. It's a pretty slow team. I don't have my Alpha Flight. I do have Weaver. Hoarding Battle World Store. I'm just farming Thanos endgame. I don't think anything in there is super worth it either. Gore because it sounds fun, and Apocalypse for safety. Nah. We have fun with Strange. All right, I don't know how this is gonna go. Homies, it's a big garbage team, but it is a team. We'll see. I'm gonna come here with Tangled Web, with Kestrel, Gore. We have Gore on offense, and Strange. I don't know what the turn order is gonna be like. Strange is like a really slow character, but 29 is putting out a very, very fast slow, so that's cool. Then we'll have a stun, so we will avoid a lot of their attacks. I think some of them is unavoidable, though. I think maybe Guardian is unavoidable. Moon Knight is only unavoidable if he's got his teammates, I believe. Should just be free, but we'll see. We're probably going to have to stun the Sasquatch here, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Sunfire is already under fire. Big damage comes in from Gore here. Stuff. I'll special, sure. More damage, more better, right? And then Strange is gonna do something strange here for sure. Wow, get wrecked. Get obliterated. Yeah, where's your team at? Where's your Night Stalker team at, Moon Knight? You're just a lone Moon Knight. Nobody cares about you, you dork. Get out of here. Get out of here, you dork. He's dead right here, right? Kestrel? Oh, he's got so much life. Gore has new stats, at least. You need new stats to beat new stats. That's the whole point, all right? How are they going to sell you? How are they going to make you buy new teams if they don't make the new stats just trump everything else? So Illuminati, Superior 6, Cabal. Relax, Jerry. Get the fuck out of here, Jerry. Superior 6 this, maybe? Cabal the other one? This is a really... No, we're going to Cabal this, because these guys are so small, it's going to... This is a trap to get people to get pushed. So we're definitely using Cabal here. You're a Cabal member, you're a Cabal member, you're a Cabal member. I'm going to use Lizard, because I like doing that little cheese. Actually, Nova did it even better, didn't he? Should have saved Gore, because that's a fast attack that was useless up there. Black Knight is going to be completely wasted here. I say, a big heal just because from Moondragon could be funny? Sure. Or if I have old Emma, I'll bring Emma. Nope, because there's a Nightcrawler. Dormammu? I wish he was built up. We're actually getting a lot of uses out of Dormammu lately. No real fast villain. Well, we'll just use Dakin for fun. I'm not using him elsewhere. Okie dokie, artichokey, here we go. We're gonna have Cabal with Nova and Dakin, and you're thinking, Dorky, no! Don't do it! Nightcrawler's gonna stun somebody, and then it's gonna be somebody you don't want stunned, and then Rogue will control Nova, and then you lose. And you were right. Yeah, I definitely needed to bring a pre-taunt. Good call. So we got the pre-taunt in here with Nova to pull the Rogue attack, and Cabal to do Cabal stuff. That's what we got going on. That's what we got going on here. And I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. We've done this matchup quite a bit. This is a little bit of a trap my opponent set down because super weak Rogue, super weak Cyclops. They want you to get that push so that Forge gets the speed bar and then he does his stuff and the big Gambit, the big Nightcrawler take you out. And I said no to that. I said, I don't want to fall for your trap card, sir. And that's why I brought Cabal here. Alright, so right away, you'll notice Iron Patriot did not get a crit until his ISO attack, so thank God for the ISO attack, because I was about to go belligerently angry mode if I didn't get that ISO attack. And now we're good. Now we're just cooking. Let's make sure we finish off the Cyclops. Alright. We got Lidar coming in hot. He's got a slow. Let's finish off the Gambit. Boom. Nova's got a nasty stun. I'll throw it on the Forge just in case. Boom. I like that heal block Nova has too. It's more meaningful than you would think. More meaningful than you would think in a lot of matches. Anyway, that was easy. Let's move on. I wish Doom just had more life, more damage. I don't think they need to change anything else on him except for that. Dorm needs something else. The charge thing is still nice. Like that is a very unique thing from his kid, but I think he needs something else. He needs like speed up after he does his special or something like that. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 burn attacks here. So we have Illuminati and we have Superior 6. So who are we using where? We could use my Illuminati here. Maybe dies to this guy. We also have Apocalypse and Ares, if that matters. Does my Illuminati lose here? I actually have some concerns my Illuminati loses here. And then Iron Man or Black Bolt? I kind of think Iron Man. Oops, no, I guess not, because we're bringing Apocalypse, right? So my own Apocalypse is not going to get speed bar. Whatever. All right, we're gonna bring in Illuminati with Captain Britain in here. It was either to use them here, which I actually don't know how this is gonna go, or bring them in here after 2 burn attacks. And also, I don't know how this one's gonna go either. I really don't. We're kind of just throwing shit at the wall right now and seeing what sticks. Sorry about swearing. I know it's either Saturday or Sunday morning. It's some sort of morning. Anyway, let's go fight. Let's gloss over what just happened. Let's just go do a fight. Bam. Aggressive electronic music. Sir, it's Wednesday morning. This is not getting posted till the weekend. Okay, so the slows are not gonna land, so that's actually kind of a good thing. So stage 6 kind of saving me from myself here. That's good, right? Yeah, that's a good thing. This does clear immunity. Puts out trauma. That sounds like a good thing too. Now I have a stun. Do I stun here or do I stun the Agatha? I kind of feel like I gotta stun the Blade, but maybe Agatha just does more damage. It's a 3-diamond Agatha against the 5-star Blade, so I guess we'll do it like this. Not super in love with this, but I could do a stun here too. Or we can go for the YOLO damage. YOLO damage sounds more fun. He's got to bleed out, right? No Agatha passive to save him? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! This will kill the Agatha. Or the Oath, I guess. And the Agatha. No speed bar, because Captain Britain's like, I say no, no, no. Alright, let's go for over here. I think Ares bleeds out. I think. Possibly. He doesn't get a chance to. Get rickety wrecked, Night Stalkers. If one person quits your alliance on a Monday, you do get demolished in a big way for sure. Yeah. All right. So the question becomes, do we try and one-shot this? The answer is no. Oh, I wish my Mephisto had 7 red stars on this account instead of a 3 diamond oath that just completely trolled me when it dropped. Oh no, my life! I should actually do a good attack here so I can pull more abilities. How did Gory hit 2 people there that were not adjacent to each other? Make it make sense. No, one of you in chat make that shit make sense. Gore's passive is when 4 people die. Only 3 people died there. He comes and he smacks people. How on earth did he kill 2 people that were not adjacent to each other there? Gore's new stats? Fuck, you're right. That explains it. People that one charges. Okay, but how does it hit? How does it hit the adjacent people though? All right, so we're gonna use Superior 6. Okay. Am I gonna use Black Knight on it? Maybe. Do I use Black Knight on it? Okay. I didn't watch. Wow, that's rude. You're a new character. Am I saving you? I don't think I'm saving you. He's supposed to hit adjacent targets. He's not supposed to hit everybody. Has he just been hitting everybody this whole time and nobody realized it? Hello, mama. My wife loves me. It's a Christmas coffee! Guys, it's Christmas time. We gotta up the stream. We gotta get Christmas lights. We gotta get our tree back. We gotta get presents. We got so much we gotta do. Let's have some fun with it. Christmas coffee. Hey, let's hear it for Val, everybody. Val, 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 Val. Cranky Dad dead right now. 3, 2, 1. That tastes like Christmas. Holy shit, did that ever just fill me with a crazy amount of joy and happiness? Holy fuck. Oh. Woo. Oh, nothing can hold me back now. Nothing can hold me back. Let's go. All right, let's do some damage, yeah? Wait, Mephisto's gonna ult. I cannot do any damage this attack. Mephisto's gonna ult turn 1. I can't do any damage this attack. I should have done the last attack. Well, that's all, folks. Yeah, Thanksgiving already happened in Canada, guys. I don't give a shit about American Thanksgiving. You guys are trying to rip our holidays. That's all. It literally doesn't matter because everyone's gonna die. I could try, I guess, to see if Moondragon can get one attack off. Starlight Ability? Nah. If I can't clear here, I just laugh at myself at this point. Am I even using Black Knight in the follow-up hit instead of, what, Doc Ock? Maybe. Sure, why not, right? We're not going to use Ares, I don't think. People cannot revive because it's Mephisto. Let's just throw some strong people at it, and hopefully we survive to pull Thanos' ultimate. Big hope there. Big copium. Wait, did I use Lizard? I did. No, I didn't use Lizard, right? Lizard spawns with death proofs, correct? Does anyone else spawn with death proofs? You summon after you die. That's actually kind of clutch. Oh, Phoenix. My Phoenix is rising. I feel like you made this Crucible hard. What? By having my roster? Be my roster? Oh my god, coffee. We had no coffee. I gotta blow my nose though. Nose blown. Nothing can hold me back now. Let's go, Death Proofs! Moondragon didn't do what I wanted her to do. But these Death Proofs did. 20% damage! Nope. Nope, I forgot. I need to put the ability points into her ability for it to do damage. Not willing to go that far. There we go. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. We got what we wanted. That's some good-ass coffee, guys. Coffee, guys. Oh, we did it. Yeah, red health bar. We did it. All right. I'm going to use Black Knight because I want to. Am I going to use Vulture? Vulture's big. Slayer's big. So now we have offense up. I'll let my Vulture die, or do I let my Slayer die? I don't think I'm gonna love how this goes. It's not Vietnamese coffee. How good is Vietnamese coffee? Some good ass coffee. Yeah, some good ass coffee. It's got even the Timbits on it, so it's super Canadian and clutch. I think you guys call them donut holes because you are uncultured. That's fine though. Watch it crash. That'd be even funnier. Alright, that hurt a lot. Thank God we can't get ability blocks. Okay. Big hit here, big hit here. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, that was not as big as I was hoping for. Big hit here, big hit here. They got the trauma, so it won't be cleared here. Let's go. Big hit here, big hit here. Kill Gore. Oh, did not kill Gore. Alright, he's got our charges up. Now let's let them kill themselves. Gore strip my charges. Okay, hold on. I've never had a Gore strip my charges for me before. I call bullshit. Also, this Glidier's about to special or alter whatever he does, so that's kind of worrisome. Oh, I could have switched targets to Moondragon and killed the Thanos. Ah, we get it done the roundabout way. Oh, I didn't hit record. I didn't hit record. I did 2 burn attacks, and I brought this team in, and I basically hit auto. Is what I kind of did. And it wasn't super clean. Gore stripped my Black Knight charges. It was pretty lame. Mephisto's still over here in stealth, so I'm a little concerned. He resisted the bleeds while he had disrupt. We can't hit him yet. Maybe Mephisto's gonna one-shot me here, but I think he's using his basic. Does Black Knight finish Mephisto? That would be pretty funny. Get him, Black Knight. Get him! We got him. Let's see how the results went. I got coffee at some point during this stream, and I forget when, but I'm super happy. Super happy. We also got into a fight about whose coffee's better. And the answer is Tim Hortons. Just so everyone's aware. All right, 49,399. I think he probably one-shot or two-shot my... Yeah, he one-shot my Mephisto team. No fuss, no muss. I don't even know where I have my Mephisto team. All right, so let's see. Giant Secret Defenders beats my trash. A Big Skrull Logan beats more trash. We had Hive Mind Apocalypse beat more trash. Cabal with actual built Masters of Evil beats my trash. Okay, come on. My defense is getting wrecked here. Giant Punch Down with a Superior 6. The disrespect. Didn't even bring Vulture. Didn't even have to bring Vulture. And Stage 5, full Illuminati Odin. And he almost died here. But he didn't because no red stars on Mephisto. No red stars on Skrull. And that, my friends, is why you should just have fun with Crucible and don't care to get too competitive in the mid-game because you're down on DPCs. There is no mid-game here. It goes from early game, and then if you try in the early game, there's not enough players in the game's community, sadly, to actually support an actual competitive middle ground in Platinum and all that. That's why I'm facing people with Odin already, and literally everyone in this bracket had Odin. But we had fun, and we had coffee, we had laughs, we had a good time, and I hope you did too. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. All that crap. Let's go. There you go. What was the TCP difference? He had double my TCP. Tim Hortons went downhill ever since they got rid of the large sandwiches. Oh, do you mean when they were sold to an American company? Is that what you meant to say, Saw Owner? Yeah, Tim Hortons got bought out in like 2012 or something like that by an American company, and they made a lot of changes. Most notably, they used to have these like big kind of baguette sandwiches, and they no longer do now. Yeah. I can look it up. When was Tim Hortons sold to U.S.? In 2014, the chain was again purchased by a foreign company. This time, it was by a Brazilian firm, 3G Capital, known for its ownership of Burger King. Tim Hortons was sold to Burger King in 2014. I don't believe that it's Brazilian. It's just an American front company in Brazil. Game's officially died? No, game's fine. They just... I think they made, God, almost an unforgivable error by doing the Captain Britain thing, because the game was booming. It seems so counterintuitive they would do a stress test the way they did. I'm drinking Burger King coffee. Shut your fucking mouth, okay? You shut your fucking mouth, okay? Don't you fucking disrespect Tim Hortons like that, okay? I don't care that it was bought. This was still made by Canadian hands. This was still made by probably Brazilian beans or some sort of beans, but the coffee's still fire, okay? This is a Canadian coffee. You take your fucking Burger King, you take your fucking Whopper, and you whop yourself across the fucking face with it, okay? Because Burger King's trash, and everybody knows it's trash. Making you hungry? Burger King. I actually like Burger King. You know what I like about Burger King? The zesty sauce, which is not zesty at all, but there's something with it. Okay, I do want to record a little bit of this. I want to record one node as well as the actual node while we talk about how many times we have to kill Null and the math of everything. So let me set that up. And then I also want to pull up the message from Discord about the vote as well. Where can I see that? Let's see what I use. It's in the main Discord, right? Is it an announcement channel? Game news? Okay. I'm gonna send it to Steven, so Steven, just ignore this. So I think we'll start by talking about that. Let me check Quick Draw's data mine server. Data mines. Galactic Awakening, earn Isolate and Ancient One shards. Get ready for this epic new event, Galactic Awakening game milestone for this character in Battle World, opening the Moondragon Awakening Orb, battle in Battle World with astral teammates, and from the Stellar Conquest with milestone and daily web free claims. Earn fantastic rewards, including Crimson, Mystic Gear, Ancient One shards. Okay. I think this is important enough to open up. I don't see anything from him when it comes to. I don't see anything on Quick Draw's Discord about the packs changing. I'm not using Boyalon as a source. All right, yeah, we'll open up that and give Bendy a shout out too. Okay, so we'll do it like this. We talk about this, right? We jump over here, and then we go to the victory point stuff. And that's going to be the crux of the conversation. And we have this. Okay. Okay, let's make a thumbnail too, though. Okay, don't miss D5. What do you think would be an important title here? Canadians don't have a candle to Americans, didn't have the balls to stand up to England. Sir, I would like you to Google the War of 1812, please. And I want you to remember, we did it before with a bunch of fucking hockey sticks and hockey pucks. And by God damn it, we'll do it again. All right? True. I let him know. Burn your shit down once, we'll do it again. Let's grab a picture of Scopely Listened. That's a terrible title. I think Get Wrecked is more more optimal, right? I actually don't hate that we have to clear it a bunch of times, because it actually sets a goal now. Because there was no goal for Null before. It was just like, all right, my baby account killed him 10 times, cool, but there was no goal. Now there's an actual goal, which is kind of cool. I do like that. Yeah, I do like that. So just keep this part. There we go. Yeah, actually, you know what? I do like that there's a goal now. When I lived in Australia, it was fun when having debates and they would say something about Canada, to which I'd say, okay, I understand you being upset that England at least fought for us. All right. The video is going to be about explaining how you cannot miss nodes. So the main part of this video, guys, is that, and the main part about Battle World right now, is you cannot fuck up until you unlock difficulty 5. At which point, once you unlock difficulty 5, who cares after that? Because you only got to kill Null one time for those 10 shards, right? So everyone's biggest goal should be like, hold on to your alliance mates until you unlock difficulty 5. Don't have any movement. Kill Null 5 times, 6 times, 7 times for some people this week, and then move on. And that is going to be so important, right? My team already missed nodes. You could still get it by killing Null additional times, right? So we got to find the best teams for that. Saturday, I will be streaming. I'll make sure my wife knows. Saturday, I got to be here streaming. Unless we have something planned with the family. Super important. Actually, you know what? I think I saw art in Quick Draw's Discord that I kind of really liked. Quick Draw. It was artwork. Who's this guy? I don't know if I have this artwork. Must be in the game files. Ugh, of course. Here. Alright, eh? Alright, eh? Relax there, bud. I think expanding this is gonna just take too much quality out of it. Actually, pretty good quality still. Good enough quality, I would say. Right? What up, John? What's the best way to word this? You have to kill him 5 times at least. Right? Ooh, hello. Something like that, maybe? No, you just have to kill Null an additional time if you can't do the Odin node. I know, Caleb, ours too. We're gonna have to. I think my alliance is gonna have to kill Null 9 times if we have any hope of getting there. They devalued Odin node a ton. Yeah, but there's so much more value on the Astral node than ever before, I'd say. Maybe something like that. I like this artwork. Let's get dark. Hold on. Google.com. Let's just go The Abyss. Oh, there's a movie called The Abyss. Oh, hold on. If you stare into the abyss long enough, the abyss looks back at you. Let's go. All right, everybody. Stare into it. Let me know when you see it. I don't see anything. So many people are going to sort of lie that they missed D5? Yeah. Winston, fuck off. Ugh. Fuck, man. That shit almost came out my nose, dude. Is the Asgardian nose completable without Odin? It was last week. I doubt it will be this week. Okay, before we get to that, I want to do this first. Okay. And then when we get to here, we're going to jump in game, and I just want to talk about just the game in general a little bit. Okay. Let's have some fun. The game is still open here? Yeah, but let me get to the right page. Okay. Let me do my Spec Ops before I do anything here. Let's see, Dorky Dad, Dorky Dad, Dorky Dad, Dorky Dad. Okay, Dorky Dad. Okay, this was already done. So somebody did a bunch of mine. Somebody did all of mine. Can I do this one? I sure can. Somebody did not listen to the assignments. That's okay. Requires gear 219. Requires gear 219. Okay, we need to see if I can pull those triggers. Gambit, I'm sure I can. Gambit, Sasquatch, Old Man Logan. I think we could probably survive doing that. Alright, Gambit, Sasquatch. Done. Sasquatch. Done. I'm helping! I'm helping my... Did he just throw up? I missed that upgrade. Was he throwing up? I just saw like green spit when I looked back at the screen. What was that? What? Did anyone see? I'm just gonna do it because... Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I do it? The mercenary node. I don't think I can get rid of my Old Man Logan. Let's try. I got rid of Deadpool, which was a mistake. We'll try. I mean, yeah, we'll try. Because the Old Man Logan, Gambit... Okay, we'll see. It's more important... Okay, because I got rid of Deadpool. But getting rid of Deadpool was the right call because that finished one of the Spec Ops. I have no problem upgrading Taskmaster. And Bullseye, getting him up to the point where his crit is active for Mercs, I don't mind that either. I think that's just like his level 4 passive. I mean, Ben, even getting to that Mephisto node without Odin, I think that's a win. I think that's a huge win. I just don't know if Dawkins going to carry this, but hopefully. I mean, yeah, this is going to be a great example. Like, if we actually beat this, right? Seriously, if we beat this without Old Man Logan or Deadpool, it really shows how just difficulty 4 is just so mind-numbingly boring. But we don't have any revives for Panda, so he probably dies. But Dawkins solos everything anyway? Jesus Christ, was not ready for that? Okay. Here, let's do one of these. Could you imagine, honestly though, could you imagine that... Oh, she has dodge chance? Interesting. Could you imagine getting stuck on difficulty 4 because your alliance just doesn't have enough participation to open difficulty 5, and you have to deal with this sort of mind-numbing gameplay every single week? I beat this without having any Merc characters. Like, just... that would not be fun. At all. Alright, so I can get rid of Old Man Logan. People will just swap alliances? Yeah. It's gonna be bad. I don't know if there'll be enough alliances to house that many people. And I don't know if people will kick their alliance mates out. If you're an alliance and your people they participate enough to do that, then I don't think you should kick them out. Okay, we can get rid of the rest. We're helping! Yay! We did it! Good job, team. Oh, I got it, Ben. I don't mind helping out. Okay, let me do a quick recording. I'll splice it all together. No, I won't. Okay, let's do the video. We can do the video now. I might take you guys away for this. You guys never talk when I record anyway. You guys are supposed to talk while I'm recording the video so that people see that the channel's alive. You guys go silent and mute whenever I hit record. Makes me look so silly. We're sitting top 100, by the way. Nice. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got some big changes that were made to how scoring is being calculated in Battle World, but there's some big implications here, and unlocking the further difficulties is kind of in question. We got to talk about that in this video. We have other things to talk about that they just kind of announced randomly that are actually kind of exciting, so I figure we'll start with that. It's a little bit of sugar, and then we'll get into a little bit of salt, but at the end of the day, I think it's not actually a bad thing. I think it's okay for it to be like this in a certain regard. But we'll talk about all the implications that it's going to come down to it. Before we do that, though, let's talk about the Cosmic Crucible Season 12 is close at hand. And they're going to let us vote on Room 6. So starting off with some special thanks to your official envoys for providing some great room rule suggestions. This time, we're handing over the power of the final say to our community. I think this is great. Community polls are awesome. Having the community kind of pick.
Oh, dorky.
I should have turned my trigger fires off. Having the community pick which rooms are going to be in the gameplay, I think is really, really good, and it's just healthy and fun for everybody. So, we need the help of our esteemed commanders to choose the rules for
You're
next...
a silly goose. You're a silly goose.
We're going to pause this video.
You're a silly goose.
And I'm going to go punish my chat. I will be right back. Who was it? Who was it? It was Winston, wasn't it? It was Winston, wasn't it? Fucking Winston and Jerry. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. All right, guys. Remember when we didn't have channel rewards for like so long? That's why. You deserve this. You deserve that. All right. All right. The kids are put on timeout, and now we're going to continue. So we're going to get to vote on which rules we want to do. So we got Room 6 polarized. On defense and offense, hero characters will spawn with Safeguard, Immunity, and Defense up. This is the Infinity Watch effect. This is the same thing that the Updog room is currently doing, but only to heroes. Villain characters would, on ultimate ability, apply Trauma, Disrupted, and Defense down to primary target. I hate this room. This room does not sound fun to me. I just don't like anything about it. I don't like that it's going to give Infinity Watch buff to heroes. That's like Illuminati, Black Knight, that sort of thing. And the villain characters, it seems so underwhelming compared to the hero proportion of it that I just don't like it at all. But let me know what you guys think about that one. And then the next one is Symbiote Satisfaction. So on defense and offense, hero symbiote characters count as villains. I like that. Drop to 50% life, all enemies flip negative effects to positive effects, and all allies flip their positive effects into negative effects. So that's the Warp World Scourge pact. So I'm about to sneeze. Video is super scuffed. I like that. Okay, I really like the impactful packs and scourges of old, and this is definitely one of those. I think I really prefer the Symbiote Satisfaction. I like the idea of like Void Knight now being able to be used with, say, Cabal, right? He's gonna AoE, he gets speedbar on spawn, so he's like another fast character. I like that. I think I much prefer the Symbiote Satisfaction room. I think Warp World will be fun to play into. It's definitely going to be chaotic. I think Room 6 is just too restrictive on everything. Not a super fan. But I am a super fan of Ben Diebel Strauss. What room y'all voting for? Updog designed the Symbiote room, and I designed the polarized. I enjoy Chaos level commanders. I sort of wish they gave a reward for voting, though. Oh, I guess we're not getting quarters or anything? That's too bad. Shout out to Bendable and Updog for those room suggestions. I like them both. I don't like the polarized room, but I like Bendable Strauss. All right, so that's going to be it for that. Now let's talk about the crux of this video, and that's going to be this Reddit post right here. So VP changed to Null Boss. We've increased the amount of victory points you can earn on the final day Null boss fight of Battle World, and this will be reflected in-game later today. This will scale based on what difficulty you have chosen. Please keep in mind that these numbers could change again at a later date as we continue to monitor Alliance progress. So, if you didn't know, we talked about it in a video I think yesterday or the day before, it was actually impossible to unlock difficulty 5 unless you beat Null 170 times. So they greatly increased the amount of points Null is worth. Here's the current breakdown. Again, this is a chart. I don't know if this is from Pathfinder. It was shared with me by somebody in my Discord. So this is your points breakdown for difficulty 4 of Battle World, okay? So if 24 Alliance mates, I should say, complete all of their nodes, every single node, every single day, you get 3.8 million points. If you 100 complete Spec Ops, it's a very measly 26,000 points. This is a good thing, because any mid-game alliance struggles so much with Spec Ops. I know today, my mid-game alliance can do everything but one. I think tomorrow we can only do 2 Spec Ops. So I actually am really thankful Spec Ops is pretty meaningless in the victory point department and just for events, although I do hope they fix up how it interacts with events soon. So I'm glad that's a small number. The bonus mission, this is that Odin Asgard mission. Actually, if 24 people get it done, that's 360,000 points. This is going to be very important to remember this. I don't know about you guys. In my mid-game alliance, we don't have 24 Odins. We have one. I think our other Odin just left. So we have one Odin. All right? And here's where it starts to become more important. Null percentile damage. So like every percent of Null's life, 1% of 225,000. That's the victory points you get for every percent of Null you do. If you kill Null 100%, you will get 225,000 plus an additional 225,000 bonus points. We need 6.5 million points to get it done. What this means, this chart is just a fancy way of showing you how many times you're going to have to kill Null to get this done, okay? You are going to have to kill Null if you 100% missions, 100% Spec Ops, 100% the bonus mission, you're going to have to kill Null 5.5 times to get that done. I don't know if that's going to be possible, right? I just don't know how Null difficulty 4 will interact, because Null difficulty 3 hits so much harder than the normal difficulty, right? Which makes sense, it should. It's not as big a jump from D3 to D4 as it was from normal to D3. So I don't think it's going to be that much different. The question becomes, how can we kill Null 5.5 times? But more realistically, how can we kill Null 6.5 times? Because if 5.5 times is only going to be getting you just past it here, right? I kind of expect not a lot of alliances are going to be doing 100% of the bonus mission or 100% of Spec Ops. And that doesn't take into account if you have an alliance mate that misses a day. If you miss a day, you're missing about 150,000 points, which is crazy, right? So the window for error here is very small. I think of a lot of alliances should be trying, if you're trying to push from D4 to D5, I know a lot of alliances are now pushing from D3 to D4 because they had what we're about to talk about happen to them. I think most alliances should be trying to budget in 8 null kills. At least 7.5, 8 null kills. That's what I think we should be going for. Which is super unfortunate, because I don't know if you guys have looked in game. We're in game live here now. This is difficulty 4. This is my baby account, right? So let me go into the villain global section, and let me just do an attack. Cabal is the featured team, if you will. I'll throw my Cabal team up, and we'll watch the gameplay together. Let me just do like this. Okay. Let's just check out what the gameplay is like on difficulty 4. I have my account is just now over a year old. I do have Mephisto. I don't have Odin. I would consider myself early endgame. Like, I do not have a war defense. I don't really have a Crucible defense, but I have all the offensive stuff, okay? This is what players will have to continue to do if they're in, like, the mid-game position and they can't kill Null those 5 times. This is the sort of gameplay we're going to be able to enjoy for the foreseeable future. Let's skip all this stuff. Come on, skip it. And let's be honest here, and it doesn't even matter how big my characters are just going to one-shot everything, right? This is the gameplay, right? it doesn't even matter if you don't have your characters as big as I do, because the room bonuses, if my characters, honestly, I could probably shave off 10 levels and 2 gear tiers and it would still be one-shotting everything across the board. Because the bonuses are just that silly. They're just so powerful, right? The managerial side of getting from difficulty even 3 to 4 and now from 4 to 5 is tough. And if you fail that check, you end up with this sort of gameplay, which is super unfortunate. But it goes a little bit further than even this. So I'm just going to back out. I'll come back in and do this later. We don't want to have to sit here for another 2 minutes just to watch this play out. You know, it's like 4 minutes per node, 4 nodes a day. It gets a little tedious. What is actually going to weigh the most on a lot of mid-game alliances, especially with a lot of free-to-play players, is going to be the Astral Pegasus node, right? I don't know about you guys. My free-to-play account does not have Ancient One or Emma Frost unlocked. So this Astral Pegasus mission, which is worth 12,000 as opposed to this, is now so much more important than ever before. I need 24 of my alliance mates to basically be crushing this node. And I see a lot of people get it done. I have a couple people that they didn't quite get it all the way done. This is going to really hurt us. Like 5,000 points shaved off here. And I do not fault these guys because they don't have the Astral members built up, right? I don't fault them, but we're going to have to do a lot of makeup because of that. So that's a little annoying, right? It's a little annoying. Let's go in here and let's do the actual gameplay now. I do have 2 Astral members. And this, I think, is going to be what I think everyone's biggest takeaway should be if you're a free-to-play player, is you really, 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 really want to get your Doctor Strange and your Moondragon built up as fast as possible. This node is going to feel just as stupid easy as the last one, except for one moment of, oh shit, what do we do? Okay? So I want to play that out with you guys here because I do think it's going to be important to get as many points as possible. And then I'll talk about null killing teams because I do think you're going to want a lot of null kills. My baby alliance killed null, I think, 11 times on difficulty 3. I'm very concerned we're not going to be able to kill him, 8 times on difficulty 4. But we'll see. We'll see with the new damage cap how things are going to go, I guess. So these opening waves, if you have just these 2 Astral characters, you don't really need to worry about it whatsoever. If these guys die, Doctor Strange is going to bring it back. Absolutely no problem, right? If the game breaks, you DC, at least you don't lose attempts. Okay. So you just you eat all the damage as it goes, and then you really just kind of basic your way through a lot of the node. Hopefully you'll also have a big cash roll from maybe Dark Dimension 7 or whatever the case may be there, right? We also really want to bring Darkhawk because we do want that energy generation. I'll use abilities from my Pegasus members, but I will not use abilities from my Astral members. We really, really, really need to save this for a particular moment in time on this node. So that was the first wave, no problem there, right? I don't mind using Wong abilities either. He'll get them back up. Kesha can use her special here. That's going to kill a bunch of people. And then again, we start doing basics. Darkhawk will feed energy, so my Kesha can keep kind of spamming that. Once you have the Ancient One, then you don't have to worry about this as much, but again, that's not really a free-to-play available character just yet, right? This is where a lot of people are tempted, if you're in the situation I'm in, to use like your Doctor Strange special because it's unavoidable and it will get the kill. Don't use your Doctor Strange basic. It's also unavoidable. You probably don't get the kill. Maybe your Pegasus members die here and this is where your Doctor Strange can kind of bring them all back. You do not want to use your abilities on the Astral members. You have to wait. Have to wait, especially on day 2 and day 4. All right, so Kestrel is back up. Let's go ahead and erase these 3. And in a perfect world, what's going to happen is I'll have Doctor Strange about to take a turn right when the next wave drops in. I'm looking at my speed bars right now, and I am in a bad position. I'm in a very bad position, right? Doctor Strange is going to take the next turn, and then it'll be here, and Doctor Strange will have really low turn bar, and we're going to be walking into, I think it's Old Man Logan next. So I want to stall. I'm going to go ahead and use the special here, because I do not want to put a defense down. I'm even going to use the revive here, because I don't want Doctor Strange to get a kill. Alright, I'll use the ultimate from Kestrel because I don't want to kill both in one shot. I want Doctor Strange to build up a little bit more speed bar. What does the least damage here? We got 250, 300, 340. So let's just do the basic. And now Doctor Strange, his speed bar will go up a little bit more. There we go. And now I can kill him. So now, here we go. Because look, we do have the dodge here, right? Moondragon can also get this done if I use the special. It tries to clear positive effects first. Old Man Logan will dodge that, and then the damage will come in. So having both Astral members is super important because they can actually do the damage. You see, he still dodged it there, though. This might be a reset if Doctor Strange can't one-shot him. Doctor Strange is going to go before Old Man Logan, so I just don't want to hit Old Man Logan no matter what here. It doesn't matter how big your Kestrel is. Your Doctor Strange is going to do infinitely more damage. All right, so here we go. Boom. And there we go. I'm good now. I'm good, right? Like, my Doctor Strange and my Moondragon will sustain through this, and I should be able to kill these guys regardless of what happens, even though this is like a war room, whatever, right? So that's what you really want to do to make sure you can get through this node. You don't need the spending Astral characters, but you damn sure need the reworked Astral members. That unavoidable attacks that Doctor Strange has are insanely important. Insanely important. Hopefully that helps you. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about some null killing teams that we found from last week. But we got to talk about some caveats. I'm not sure if they're going to work the same. Press auto? Yeah, I pressed auto. Good luck getting H1. They made her orbs extra terrible. Well, she has an event according to the data mines next week. Okay, let's go make some teams. Can I delete all these somehow? Oh, this is showing what Jarvis recommends? That's hilarious. Wait, there's a Battle World tab now? Is there a Battle World tab if I want to make my own squads? There's not. There's just Battle World suggestions. Anyway, we'll put it under the tower mode ones. They should just delete the tower one and call it Battle World. Okay, let's go ahead and create. The first team is going to be our bleeder team. This is going to be our most important team whatsoever, right? Unfortunately, for a lot of us, Old Man Logan's not going to be available. But yes, this is definitely the most important team. Sorry, not Old Man Logan. Omega Red and Adam Warlock are not going to be available. So I kind of did this team, and then I had different bleed characters. I actually forget who they were now, though. Yeah, I forget who they were now. I saved Endgame Thanos and Red Hulk for a different team. They do pretty good. We need bleed extenders, if we can have them. I think, yeah, this is our core 3. All right, then the next team I did was with Apocalypse, and it had Gladiator, Endgame Thanos, Red Hulk. Red Hulk, when he gets the battlefield effect, that is super powerful. You just gotta kind of reset till he eventually gets it out without dying. I don't know about him on difficulty 4. We'll have to wait and see. I used Nightcrawler. My Cabal Apocalypse Kang did 40 mil on difficulty 3. Yeah, that's not enough. Right? Nowhere near enough. Lady Deathstrike could be good here because she does a lot of bleeds. I use Nightcrawler, but I hear Extreme Old Man Logan does really, really good too. For those who don't have... Yeah, for those who don't have Omega Red and Adam Warlock, that might be the right move. I'm going to put this here for now. It is Omega Red and Adam Warlock as the bleed. I guess I could put them on this team. I don't have them built up myself. They're both level 1 for me. Because it does not make sense to build them up. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do X Dream X-Men. Why this team does really good, by the way, is because their out of turn ping damage goes hard. So this was my secondary team. I mean, this is the teams that I'm probably going to use, right? And then I'll want a Black Knight, Mephisto. Yeah, the next one would be something like Mephisto for sure, because he does good damage. He survives a long time. Black Knight because he breaks barrier. I mean, I'd prefer to have more bleeds again. Robbie Black Cat is a really good starting point, too. Undying? Undying, as like free-to-play Undying is not really a thing. But Undying does okay. They seem to be a CSC team? You would hope so. We got a lot of freaking war teams back to back to back to back. The raid teams are the CC teams? Kind of true. You think Spider Society would be better off here? Maybe we do... Maybe we put Black Knight with one of these guys. Maybe we put Black Knight over, like, I don't know. I kind of think I'm going to end up using Doctor Strange and Moondragon here. Because they'll do 2 million or whatever the cap is, right? Whatever the cap is, they're going to do it. I'll probably do this with Shadow King. Where's my Moondragon? Hopefully I can get her to 7 stars by then. Also, she'll be a striker. I just want to be the best that I can. Not more than anyone else. Okay. Because, yeah, I think this is the main team for anybody who has it. Like, if you have them built up. I do think Astral. I'll just make an Astral team as well. I think just full Astral, if you get when you get Shadow King unlocked, is your secondary team. Like, I am not worried about Onslaught unlocking difficulty 5. I think we're going to kill Null 20 times. I really do. Can you try Hive Odin on Null? Odin, Wave Clearing the Summons could do a lot for Carnage. Carnage, well, unless he's doing bleeds every time, it's not going to matter. They just don't do enough bleeds. They'll take turns, and that'll fuel Null to take turns. Yeah, this is gonna be my other team. It'll be Astral, Mephisto, Black Knight, and Shadow King. These will be my 3 teams. Anyway, I think if we go in game, it actually shows us the percentage damage max, right? Didn't they say that? Three Astral, Gwenum bleed character. Does Gwenum extend bleeds? If they let us like playtest it and show you guys videos of it, there'd be a lot more hype right now. But they don't want to do that. I thought they said summer in game. Gwen removes barrier and basic. Oh, interesting. They did say what, Steven? Venom extends bleeds? Not on his basic though, right? On his ultimate? Oh, they did say that the damage cap is somewhere in game. Right, Steve. I'm just trying to... Where is it? Or do you have to look at it in game when you're in the fight? You might have to be like fighting him to see it. I think it's 2.4. Yeah, I think it's 2.4. Anyway, let's just go over here. If we split Adam Warlock and Omega Red, no, I think you put as many hands into one basket as possible, X, because he's gonna do more damage this time around, right? So we really need to capitalize on the best bleed team you have when you can. Cino's passive description in game for details. So it's probably in game. You need to hold it on top of him, kind of thing. I mean, maybe pull on each bleed team, but what are the bleed teams? What are the two bleed teams? Like, this is kind of a bleed team, you know. Apocalypse's bleeds, Thanos' bleeds, Late Death Strike, take off the Red Hulk. I don't know. Here, let me finish this video. All right, so here we are in game. Now, there's going to be two different team suggestions for people, right? Like, as you can see here, in my mid-game account, the account that is not a year old, I do not have Omega Red or Adam Warlock built. This was the team that did the absolute best on difficulty 3, and when I say the best, I mean it killed like 75% of Null's health. We don't know if that's going to be the case for difficulty 4. Difficulty 4 could hit just so much harder that characters like Adam Warlock or Omega Red, if they take a hit, they're just donezo. That could happen, right? We also don't know if they sealed the hole on the bleed snafu that's happened. I don't think bleeds are interacting the way they want them to. I hope they didn't fix it, because it was actually really fun the way it was. But this is probably still going to be your absolute best team, I think, if bleeds are broken the way I assume they're broken. The next best team for you spenders is going to be your Full Astral. I know a lot of people are hating on it. I still think Full Astral is going to be the best team on difficulty 5 and probably the third or second best team on difficulty 4. With all their percentage life steal, or percentage life damage, and their sustainability, I do think they're going to pull out a pretty hefty score. You got to remember, they're being kneecapped by the damage cap right now. The damage cap on difficulty 3 was 1 million. The damage on difficulty 4, I believe, is 2.4 million. The damage on difficulty 5 is 4 million. So unless bleeds, which I think they are scaling based on Null's damage, I do think max health will win in the end. But if the bleeds are scaling off Null's health, the bleed team will always be better. I don't know if people should rush to invest in these guys just yet. So that would be like my suggestions for the super endgame people. And this was actually the third team that I used. I used Nightcrawler instead of Lady Death Strike here, so I guess you could do that. Nightcrawler here was really good because he does like flips that turn into bleeds. His special does bleeds. He gives speed bar. And he does slow to Null in the opening matches, which is really nice. So I do like Nightcrawler here, and that's probably going to be my 3 teams on my main account. I have no concern about Onslaught not making it. First of all, we're going to be acing every single node, including the bonus node, and we all have these characters built up. So I'm pretty sure we're going to clear Null, 15 plus times. On my baby account, though, I will be editing this, and I will be using Lady Death Strike here. Lady Death Strike has bleeds. I saw her do really good damage, and she helped put defense down out there, which is nice as well. These are going to be the 3 teams that I use on my baby account. This team was my second best team last week, throwing up, I believe, 80 million damage, which was really freaking good, all things considering. We got Barrier Clear on Gladiator, Barrier Clear on Apocalypse Ultimate, and Barrier Clear on the special from Red Hulk. And we got so many bleeds, right? So we got a nice taunt from Gladiator. All of these characters do bleeds in various ways. Thanos, you just spam basic. Red Hulk, you do have to reset until he gets his ultimate off, right? He's got to get hit 5 times without dying. Then he goes ahead and he does his ultimate, and Null, the damage Null takes from that battlefield effect is not to be underestimated. It's really nice.
This was a team that was doing one of the best amounts of damage until the bleed team was found out up here. And this is going to be your extreme Old Man Logan. Once again, we got a lot of bleeds, right? Bleeds from Gambit, bleeds from Nightcrawler, bleeds from Sunfire and Old Man Logan. So lots of bleeds and the sustainability of Forge. This is a really, really powerful team. Fortunately, I think a lot of people have this team built up. This might be most people's main team who don't have Omega Red and Adam Warlock built up and are too hesitant to pull the trigger on that yet. And then the third team, at least for me, I'm going to try this out, is going to be Black Knight, because he does this barrier break. We need that barrier break. We have some percentage life damage. We have Mephisto for bleeds and tank ability, that kind of stuff. And I'll have Shadow King as the fifth. Shadow King comes out on Friday, the day before Null. I'll be going super hard on that. I'm going to have videos out for that. We're going to get him unlocked super quick, build him up as fast as possible so that we can use him on Null. I do think he's going to be helpful, and he does have bleeds as well. And do remember, bleeds bypass the barrier. So although we don't have any barrier break on the extreme team, we don't need it. It's all about the bleed damage. It's all about the bleed damage. But this is concerning, right? Because, I mean, Null has just an absolute enormous amount of life. The percentage damage, the problem with percentage damage is that, I mean, as his health scales, the percentage damage kind of scales lock and step. So it really does cap it. So last week, he was at 400,000. The damage cap was 1 million. This week, he's at 800 million. Sorry, 400 million, now 800 million. The damage cap is, I think, 2.4 million. So it feels like the damage cap did not grow at the same... the damage cap did not grow faster than his health grew. So I do have concerns about Astral. I think Astral is going to be just hard capped because of the speed mechanics and Null and the barrier and all that. So I have a little bit of concerns there, which is why I think we should really be preparing these bleed teams to get going. Anyway, it's going to be tough, guys. It's going to be tough to get these 225,000 points per knockout, plus 225,000 points per 100% of the damage done. I hope everyone gets great luck and can get this unlocked. I hope no one in your alliance leaves midweek, because then that basically adds like a whole other Null 25% damage you got to do to him overall, or I guess 50% or another knockout kind of thing. It's going to be tough. I think there's going to be a lot of alliances that should move to difficulty 5 based on the footage you saw, right? How it's like difficulty 4 is brain-numbingly stupid. They should be on difficulty 5. I think just structurally, there's going to be a couple of alliances who should be on difficulty 5, don't get the unlock, and get super frustrated. I hope this does not equate to mass alliance movements, mass quitting, stuff like that, because I do think this is going to be a feel-bad moment for a lot of people. What I will say is this is the psychopath in me talking, okay? I do like that I now have a goal of the amount of times I need to kill Null to move on. Not because I think that goal is fair, but because now I have an objective, right? It's not just, okay, our alliance went in, we killed Null once, so we're going to be getting these rewards no matter what. So, like, who cares about killing him more times? Leaderboard, our alliance can't do leaderboard anyway, right? Now that me and the boys know we got to kill Null, 7, 8 times, that's our goal. So now I know the boys are going to come together. We're going to talk about what our best team was. We're going to wait. We're going to theory craft together. And it's going to be sort of an event to try and unlock difficulty 5. What is Dark Dimension 5? To unlock difficulty 5. That kind of excites me. But the idea of failing, having to do difficulty 4 again, and wait until I can build up Omega Red, build up Adam Warlock. Ooh, that kind of, it makes me feel the way. But guys, let me know how you feel in the comment section below. Do you think the scoring is fair for this? Let me know about the Crucible rules, too, that we talked about way earlier on in the video. And let me know if you have any sort of off-the-cuff teams that performed really well for you in Difficulty 3. I don't think the difference between Difficulty 3 and Difficulty 4 Null is going to be that crazy. I don't. So if you killed Null 10 times on Difficulty 3, I think you could probably expect to kill him 7, 8 times on Difficulty 4 without changing too much up. But, hey, I've been wrong many times in the past. We'll have to wait and see. If you like this video, please leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. All right, that's it. I think that video felt a little bit better. That video felt a little bit better than other ones we've done in the past. Would you recommend Odin anywhere? Confused how he isn't better. Oh, shit. Odin would go over Astral, over Emma, probably. What's the mats? If you want to kill Null 6+ time, everyone in your alliance has to do 215 million plus damage. This is crazy. We didn't have that on difficulty 3, so that could be a problem. campers to kill him that many times yourself. Well, yeah, so me and the boys will come together. We'll do it together. Team game, right? All right, let me do Battle World D5 News. Hold on, I got a ping. Dorky, tell the devs. Oh, he just said awesome, thanks. Okay. Let me go over here now. It's now 1 o'clock. Oof. Oof. You guys want to watch the LVP video together? We can watch the LVP quitting video together if you guys want. Nope. Is it bad? You need a Mega Net. Yeah, if you don't have a Mega Net, you're just not doing that much. It's just not happening. I think I threw up 1.3. I think I threw up 113 million with Extreme Old Man Logan. I think that's a lot of people's main team. All in my head, all in my head. Cool. Now we're on the same page. Astral Extreme. There's actually a lot of bleeds on the Extreme team that people forget about. I think third was Apox, 7 random bleeders. Yeah. That's what my Gladiator, my Annihilator team ended up being, but it actually worked really well. Let me pause this for a second. I just want to hear the volume check. At least 7.5, 8-0 kills. That's what I think we should be going for. To your official envoys, providing some great room rule suggestions. This time, we're handing over the power of the final say to our community. I think this is great. Community polls are awesome. Having the community kind of pick.
Oh, dorky.
I should have turned my trigger fires off. Having the community pick which rooms are going to be in the gameplay, I think is really, really good. And it's just healthy and fun for everybody. So, we need the help of our esteemed commanders to choose the rules for
You're
next.
a silly goose. You're a silly goose.
We're going to pause this
You're
video.
a silly goose.
And I'm going to go punish my chat. I will be right back. All right, the kids are put on timeout, and now we're going to continue. So we're going to get to vote on which rules we want to do. So we got Room 6, Polarized. On defense and offense, hero characters will spawn with Safeguard and Immune Defense. I'll share it. This is the same thing that, although I do hope they fix up. Real side of getting from difficulty, even 3 to 4, and now from 4 to 5, is tough. And if you fail that check, you end up with this sort of gameplay, which is super unfortunate. But it goes a little bit further than even that. So I'm just going to back out. I'll come back in and do this later. We don't want to have to sit here for another 2 minutes and use the snafu. The damage cap team was, we're going to wait. We're going to theory craft it. Okay, I think that's good enough. We'll post that video. That was no D5 news. I'm going to send your suggestion right now, Steven, actually. I hate whiners, but bro, you're in the wrong channel, man. You know I'm all about that wine in life. All right, this instantly felt like a good recommendation. Once I heard it, this instantly felt like a good recommendation. Would
Help the team pick rooms to reuse based on community feedback.
I want to listen to the first bit of the LVP thing. I haven't watched much of LVP. I kind of heard he hated me for some reason, which I just didn't know him. But I want to watch a little bit of it. Not too much. This? Yeah, that. Okay. Okay.
Alright, hey, welcome back to the channel. In this video, we're going to continue our farewell tour, and this may be the grand finale. Due to popular demand, I am going to outline the reasons for which I am departing Marvel Strike Force and calling it quits. No one likes a quitter except this guy. But I'll give you my high-level thoughts on this. There's no reason to go into the details of each individual game mode.
Give us the raid room again. Pat, don't listen to the raid part.
The overarching theme is this: the game's boring. And why is the game boring? Well, it doesn't appear Scopely really gives a crap. They either
okay. Let me digest that for a second. The game's boring. I'm not bored in war. I'm anxious and stressed in war. If I was more engaged with war, I'd like it more. Crucible, I'm never bored, right? Again, I'm anxious and stressed, but in a more positive way than with war, because I'm more invested in Crucible. And that's the competitor in me. Battle World, I was super excited for Battle World. I still feel this first season of Battle World got rushed out before it was ready. And I think the next season of Battle World is going to be night and day difference. I hope. Because I know they're getting lots of feedback. Battle World is garbage. I think Spec Ops. So is it garbage right now? Yeah, I think so. It's garbage right now, right? There's no defending Spec Ops in this current state. The nodes are boring. Having to face like year 1 characters with our year 7 characters who also have their raid buffs on, like, it's boring. That's stupid. It doesn't make sense, right? I don't think that'll be the case next time, based on feedback that I know they're getting. I think Null was too smothering with his speed stuff. I hope that they get feedback on that, because it feels like we're just arbitrarily capped on what we can do to Null as far as like using certain characters to do certain things, like with the barrier, with the rage speed he gets and the speed bar he gets and everything like that. Like, you can't stop him from reaching his I spam barrier, you don't actually hurt me at this point phase, right? So I think that smothering Null has, I hope they get the same sort of feedback I felt about it, and we don't see that on the next boss. I don't think magically, if they were to take that off, all of a sudden there'd be like a I don't think Extreme would start out damaging Astral if you know, bleeds work the way they're supposed to work and percentage damage work the way it's supposed to work. Okay. I think the next one is going to be amazing. I do, and I don't think it's going to be too long before we get it. Legendary events. Old Man Logan Legendary event was the first one where I think I yawned, if that makes sense. Because it really just was super powerful teams use Cabal on 4 out of the 10 nodes, or it was 5 out of the 10 nodes, whatever it was. You had the global villain section, you had the Cabal node, you had unrestricted, you had the last node, right? So you have 5. That doesn't seem to be the case with the Shadow King one, but I've also seen the enemies from the data mines of the Shadow King one. I haven't seen anything official that do give me some concern that it's also going to be boring, and that it might just end up being an efficiency match-off, which, from a business standpoint, would make sense, because then that gives an insane advantage to people that have diamonds on their Annihilators and on their Illuminati, right? Because if the nodes are super easy and they're not very difficult, the harder you hit, the more efficiency you get, the better it's going to be. So if the nodes are stupid easy, there's nothing creative to kind of set up and do that kind of, that it becomes just straight power scale. The last node's kind of interesting with Odin. I wish it wasn't as, I like how it says Guardians around the Odin. I just wish it was as Guardians plus actual interesting characters. Or that there was a war pact and there was a Valkyrie on every single wave. That would make it more interesting. I'm concerned about the Shadow King trial, but I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I hope to be wrong. Other PvE content, sure, raids are boring. Raids are always, they're supposed to be boring after you get the teams, right? We'll probably see the next raid tiers, either it be Spotlight or Orcus, coming sooner rather than later. They're supposed to get boring once you have the solutions. We had fun with Orcus when we were doing like Superior 6. The Mystic section, I'm still not using Night Stalkers on the baby count. I'm using Mephisto with some Bifrost characters. Sure, I struggle, but it's fine, right? So I think the raids are fine. They're gonna move over soon. We need more towers and Kiln Tower. I think that would be good for the game. Some sword satellite stuff like that. The problem then becomes we're overloaded, right? How would you guys feel if they said Crucible, there's no Crucible next week? There's no Crucible for the next 2 weeks, okay? The next 2 weeks, the season ends. Hey guys, for 2 weeks, there's going to be no Crucible. Instead, we're going to run a Sword Satellite this week, and we're going to run a Pocket Dimension the next week, or something like that. Would you guys like that? They did that game, was basically dead. Which one? If battle is really 2.0, the boss fight will typically sustain like astral heavy damage. What are you talking about? It might be the lowest hyped legendary I can remember the last 6 years. I don't know what Exceed is talking to right now. When delayed Crucible? Well then, so here's the thing. If you don't take something away from gameplay and you just slap in these flash events, people will be overloaded with the gameplay input, right? Because Battle World is now a daily thing. We need actually high quality new game mode with lots of replayability, or flash PvE events that are fun. They need to take Battle World to 3 to 4 days max. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that. Homework days are garbage. Yeah. With how many things there are right now, I don't know anyone in my alliance that would complain about a CC break for 2 weeks. If we also got rewards, we would have gotten as freebies in the mail. There you go, random count. That's a good suggestion. We want meaningful gameplay. There's plenty of gameplay, but it's mostly boring. So, the hard part about Battle World, right? So, like, because Battle World is a 4-week season, I guess 3 week this time, 4 week next time, pausing Battle World, first of all, people freak out because of null shards, right? They want their null shards, so you can't do that. It would have to be War or Crucible. But people love War or people love Crucible. You're going to piss off some group of people. So are flash events just dead then? Huh. This is not a good running game. They got so much money coming in and they give us chopped liver. It's an addiction for most. What was that in reference to? I'm not trying to defend the game in its current state. I'm trying to look forward to things that are coming. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue on. It's a 20-minute video. We're 40 seconds in.
Don't care, or they are completely incompetent to be able to create a game that is engaging and rewarding and fun to play. That basically, in a nutshell, is it. Now, you may say, well, what makes you say that? Well, we only need to look at Exhibit A, Battle World. Now, please excuse the crudity of this video. I'm just completely winging it as I do most of my content. So if it seems like I ramble off in different directions, well, that's intended. Or that's expected. So let's talk about Battle World. And I will touch upon some of the other game modes, but I think Battle World is the epitome and symbolizes what is wrong with this game. Now, I will tell you, I was probably checked out quite a while ago. But
it's not a bad idea, Venom.
There's a piece of me saying, hey, I've been playing this game for so long that I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and we're going to wait and see. Remember, did you hear a lot of that? Wait and see what Battle World looks like. Well, we waited and we saw, and it's an utter pile of garbage. Now, to me, and again, everyone's different. I like playing games that are challenging, right? I have to think about it, and I have to figure a way to defeat said content. I mean, I would say that for most of the games, whether it's PlayStation or, other mobile apps that I play, it's the essential ingredient because I want to use my brain and I want to figure out, or I got to use my skill to evade and dodge and punch and kick and whatever, right? Or I gotta think or use some variation of skill to overcome whatever's in front of me. This requires none of that. So, again, can they tweak this? Sure. But given their past history, that's not what they're good at. They don't know how to do that. In my opinion, the people that those people that may have made some content that was engaging at some point, they're long since gone, in my opinion. I have no idea, but I would guess they're long since gone because we're left with this crap. All of this up to this point has been a pure auto fest. Now you may say, "Well, you gotta wait till you get to difficulty 5."
No, he's right. You don't gotta wait to difficulty 5. The nodes, we see the enemy on the nodes; they're garbage. I disagree that there's no longer the creative people there to make hard, engaging content. I think the bigger problem is they're catering to a more mindless audience, and doing that is hurting them at the highest end, which is where a lot of people spend the most money, I think. If this continues to go the way, like him, I'd probably leave. If everything is just, if we get Battle World 2 and we're still facing off against, Wave 1 Avengers, and we're using the new Astral team on it, I'm just be like, fuck guys, I can't, right? I think Battle World was rushed out. I think they had to put it out. It was already delayed. They had to put it out because the Astral team is coming, because Absolute A-Force is coming, and Kahori is kind of geared to help with Null, and Professor X is coming in March, so you can't push it any more than that. Like, I think Battle World they had to force it out because they needed it. Well, so they needed it to go before the year. We're all going to clown on them. The problem is they had enough time to do Battle World right? They've been working on Battle World for more than a year. I feel like it should not be in this state, but it is. It took a year and a half. No, yeah. No. So, Kale, I agree with you that I think it was rushed out. It wasn't a finished product. That's what I mean by saying rushed out. I don't give them the excuse that they didn't have enough time to do this properly. I think that's where they got missed. I don't know if they had employee turnover. I don't know if they had to work on other stuff. This got put on the back burner until it was like last minute, like, oh shit, like we got to do, like, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if they just building the structure of it took so long that they couldn't put the creativeness into the nodes or stuff like that. I don't know. Whatever happened there was a huge miss, right? How is it rushed? They had more than half. No, so again, I think I just covered what you asked, but you're delayed because of YouTube. I'm not saying that they didn't have enough time to do this. I'm saying they failed at doing this in the time that they had, and they weren't able to push it back anymore. They need to give us a roadmap on solution. Well, then they would have to admit there's a problem. I'm not sure that's going to be the case. I really, maybe I'm just stupidly optimistic. Maybe it's because it's my job, and if it fails, then I have to go back to truck driving. I really hope Battle World 2 comes out February or March of 2025. And it's interesting and fun. I really, really hope. And I am cheap labor on helping them make nodes if they want to do it. So it's super easy, right? Here's what you do. You say, okay, Scopely, what team do you want people to have to use here? What teams do you want people to have to use here? Okay, I know how to counter those teams. I'm going to load up this node with a bunch of those characters, have them drop in at different times, give them some sort of effects, and only them get bonuses. I would never, ever, 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 fucking ever put a city node out there where you get fucking raid buffs on all your characters. Are you out of your damn mind? Right? So you reverse engineer the node into what you want the solution to be. I don't think it's that hard, right? and then you leave a brief window open. It's kind of like, you know, the Herald mission that has mercenaries, the one we just did, where you can either have Old Man Logan or you can have, say, Taskmaster. That is actually a really well-designed restriction, but a failure in putting the right enemies on the node. Because it's too easy. You bench Old Man Logan, but you have Taskmaster built up, he blinds everyone, you win. You don't bench Taskmaster, you have Pandapool and Old Man Logan, you kill everybody, right? Cosmic Node, the Arena Bus? Yeah, so it's like, you don't need to dumbify the rules. Anyway, I'm throwing it out there. Like, let me keep doing my content creation. Have me come out there, and I could do this. I can create, if you tell me what you want the solution to be, I honestly think I can give you the nodes composition within like 2 months. I think 2 months, 4 nodes per fucking zone. There would be no fucking repeating of the Astral node. That is ridiculous, right? Yeah, 2 months. You just pay me for that.
Why? Remember when they said that? See, this is the problem, right? And this goes to, and again, I'm not a game designer, I don't freaking know, but I would venture to guess, like, if you're gonna make content that you expect to last for a while to appease all players, not only new players but endgame players, you don't say like, hey, endgame players should be comfortable at difficulty 5. Why? That's the end of the game mode. Don't you think current endgame players, based on their power levels, should be able to like reasonably complete up to difficulty 3, giving room to grow for difficulties 4 and 5? But no, they don't have the foresight for that, and so they just say, oh yeah, when you play this and unlock these
difficulties. Let's see. I kind of agree with that. I really like that the normal difficulty caters to the super early people. I turned it up. I really like that the normal difficulty is completable by people with like level 75 rosters. I really like that. I would say that difficulty 3, it goes down to who, what the nodes are and the restrictions on the nodes, right? Because once again, you could make those Wave 1 Avengers level 150, gear tier 25. And I don't think it would stop my hive mind from beating them. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? So at the crux, is the difficulties are not the problem. Sorry, the difficulty scaling is not the problem. The nodes are the problem. So there's room for players. I actually agree with an infinite scaling difficulty as well, by the way. Where instead of having difficulty 5 be the plateau, have it go all the way up to difficulty 20. And people will kind of file themselves in around like the 10, 11, 12. It's like marginal gains kind of thing. Yeah. The nodes were either placeholder or they didn't want difficulty. Yeah. The difficulty scaling is not the issue. It's the nodes. The nodes are stupid.
Difficulties several weeks later, then you'll enjoy the good stuff. So in the meantime, you just auto your way through all this because the enemies are total pushovers and there's no real challenge to be had. So, and again, I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of the mode itself. I'm talking about they don't know how to make this content, or they don't care. Either one is an indictment on them. They don't know what they're doing because the only thing they seem to be focused on is putting out trash and you having to meet certain tiers or requirements that they're never going to sell you. That's it. I'm surprised they're not selling victory points on their store.
I can't disagree with him on that, right? Because I look at the Null fight, and if we didn't have this bleed team, we would have no teams for Null. Everybody would just be putting up 40 million points because every single character hits the damage cap, right? Every single character would hit the damage cap. All you would need is which team survives the longest. Okay, Orcus lives the longest. Take out Sentinel because summons fuck it up. So do that, and then Astral will also hit the damage. Every team would have just done like 40 million. It would have been done. But because Bleed is circumventing the barrier and doing way more damage than it's supposed to. That's why we have some sort of interest, because we're playing around with barrier clear for some teams, bleeds, bleed extension. So we have three gameplay mechanics that we're playing into. That's why Null is enjoyable for a lot of players right now. And I think those are loopholes, right? If those loopholes, the bleed loopholes, didn't exist, I think everyone would just be done. With Battle World, it would be over.
I'm sure that's probably coming. But here's another thing. Spec Ops. The straw that broke the camel's back, in my opinion. I just sat there as I was moving from one app to Discord on my phone, looking at the screenshot of the spreadsheet for what my assignment was to put in whatever Spec Ops slot. And I thought to myself, and I did this repeatedly, right? You get to do this this was the one part that I dreaded the most, because I had to do so much back and forth from my phone to my Discord, and then the pictures, not in the right orientation, so then you got to switch your phone over, it was such a hassle to put stupid little characters on these. Who thought this was a good idea?
I understand where it came from. First of all, this is how they can somewhat help monetize it, right? By getting people to have to, one diamond a certain character, or this, that, and the other. And I understand they want to move Spec Ops around. I've made the following suggestions, and I really hope they listen. For my alliance right here, right? No one has the zombie Iron Man. Nobody has it, right? So what I've suggested is, instead of it having be at a 30, have it be at a 5. If we have 5 people give up Iron Patriot, give us, 1/6 of whatever these points are, these victory points. It should not be at a 30. It's stupid. Furthermore, it needs to be like War Defense, right? Where I can go in. Look, I can access every single zone. I can literally go in and access every single zone. Why can't I go into the Spec Ops and put it in ahead of time? Like, I can literally do this. They just need to light up this button and make it so that it doesn't sacrifice it for the day before. That's what I think the only issue is. That if I were to do Omega Sentinel for day 3, it's broken and it'll take my Omega Sentinel away for day 2. They need to fix that, right? So if I can go in every single day, let me place it ahead of time. And also, for the love of God, have it save over week from week. Don't have people need to go into their Spec Ops every single day or every single week. Set it and forget it. That's what it needs to be. Pre-place, save it, set it, and forget it. That would make Spec Ops tenable, right? The commander, the captains would have to figure it out. You'd get your orders. You'd go do it, set it, forget it.
A year and a half, ladies and gentlemen. Who thought this is going to be awesome? This is peak world-class experience. This is the next generation of gaming right here.
Okay, I'm gonna push back here, because I actually do like the idea of Spec Ops. So that sounds weird, right? But here's why I would like Spec Ops. Let's go to the villain and global node. Why would I like Spec Ops? If I need to, and this would only work if the nodes were actually interesting, right? This is why you need the nodes to be interesting. So bonuses are for Cabal, right? But because they have, Crucible is in apply here. Like, how many other characters? I guess this one might be the rare difference maker, right? Let's go to the mutant room instead. So it's mutant, requires mutant. The bonus is for Alpha Flight, but the fucking raid rules are active here. So this trivialized Spec Ops. So instead of Spec Ops being like, okay, listen, I need to use my Alpha Flight because they get 200% extra speed or something like that, and the enemies are interesting enough to require that. Instead of that, I'm just like, okay, well, you get rid of your entire Alpha Flight team and just use your goddamn Extreme team, because, hey, raid rules are active here and it's asking for mutants. Why wouldn't you just do that? So that's the brain nummingness of the nodes. Once again, the rules and the composition of the enemies negate what Spec Ops, I think, was meant to be in spirit, if that makes sense, right? So not only now is Spec Ops tedious, confusing to set up for captains, but it's also meaningless in the gameplay for the most part. Unless you're silly and you go put your Nightcrawler in the thing and you put your Old Man Logan in the thing and then you put the rest of the unless you do something ridiculous with Spec Ops doesn't actually affect the gameplay at all, because you have multiple teams to choose from.
Who thought this? Again, when you talk about confidence in a company, this is not it.
Death
now,
Seed needs to
someone
be in
may
notes.
say,
There
"Oh,
you
this
go.
is in Star Wars Galaxy." I don't care. Was it good over there? Was it the same? Because to me, I can't imagine how this is in any way, shape, or form a good gaming experience. I was turned off by this almost immediately.
Okay, so this is kind of this is an okay take, but it's also a bad take because the Star Wars Galaxy Heroes part, yes, they have it over there, but it's different, right? Well, let's talk about why it'd be different. Let's say Zone 2, let's say my alliance did this, right? Not only do I not get to use these characters on Zone 2, but let's say completing 4 out of 8 would increase, or let's see, completing 4 out of 8 would affect me in Zone 3. Where in Zone 3, let's look at these stages for a second. Let's say we go to, let's say we go to Global or Epic, okay? Maybe the Legendary part of the restriction here is only available if on Zone 2 you finish 4 out of 8 of your Spec Ops, right? They make the nodes harder. They punish you for not doing Spec Ops the day before. That would make Spec Ops infinitely more interesting. And that's what Star Wars Galaxy Heroes somewhat does. A little bit different, but somewhat does that.
I've heard nothing but gripes about this, and it's not about meeting the requirements. Yeah, it's the principle of the matter that I have to rely on some spreadsheet that some poor sap has slaved over to create. This is not gaming. I'm completing a chore. This isn't gaming. I'm completing a chore. There's nothing that I do here that is worth my time.
He's right for everything that we said before, right? He's right that this is a chore. It's boring because it doesn't affect your gameplay, and it doesn't affect future gameplay. Because it doesn't affect gameplay and it's just a checkbox for an event input, it's not good. Just not good.
And so this is the epitome of what I'm talking about. This symbolizes the fact that they don't know how to make a game. They know how to make requirements. And they're good at that. And then the Battle of Null itself, punching bag. Who cares? It's not engaging at all. You know? And yeah, I could go into ways they could make it better. Well, who cares? They're not going to do it, so who cares? Why would I waste my energy talking about ways to make it better when they're not going to do it anyway? Who cares? Right? A year and a half for total garbage. Absolute trash. This represents everything wrong with them. They don't know how to make a game. And remember when there were like leaks out there, or not leaks, but stories of like, hey, Scopely's hiring. It's really about people with casino backgrounds. Of course.
Is that
That's
true?
all they're focused on. When you look at these monthlies, right? They offer no challenge whatsoever. They just want you to finish in 5 minutes because it's all about the.
I agree with this. There's only one reason they do it like this, right? So the reason they put it in an event is because they want you to feel like if you do it faster, you get more benefit from it, right? So if you get the character to 7-star or 5-star, whatever the case would be, day one, then you can start farming that final node and you get all this extra shit, blah, 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 right? The better way to do this, in my opinion, would be to make it just a milestone reward, right? Because he's right. The enemies they put on this node, they're like 10,000 power or something stupid like that, where one character goes in, one shots the entire wave, and it's over. There's no gameplay here. They have to put the illusion of gameplay on here. They make it super easy so no one can complain about it, so that you can get your farm on right away. And that is to try and incentivize you to do it faster. Is Kraken appreciation rewards? Yes. I just wish. I think that they should have something more interesting on there. Like, hey, this is the Night Stalker team, the Kraken appreciation. Have the Night Stalkers face a bunch of raid teams at even power, kind of. I don't know. They need to make it something more interesting.
It's all about the gamble. It's all about, oh, here's the mini game. Let me sim it, and then I didn't get what I needed. And so
Look,
now I may be
60,000
forced to buy
power
something.
gore.
That's all they're focused on.
Come on.
They couldn't care less about the game itself. They couldn't care about if there's challenging enemies for you to overcome or figure it out. No, they're about you get through it. You've now appeased I've completed this. Now I got to get more. And so in the casino, same old casino framework, they're gonna try and, like, here's a good example right here, right? The other piece of this is that the sheer contempt they seem to have for players. And it's always punitive whenever I play this game. Like, they're punishing me for trying to play their game. Like, did you notice that this was on a very long timer? Like, just little things like that, right? Like, why? I mean, the drop rates are already so bad.
Yep.
But you think that I shouldn't have enough energy. And no, they're not the same as the other ones. Oftentimes I won't log in for quite a bit. I'll come in and this will be maxed out, and this other one will be at like 40. So I don't know what the exact timer is, but again, the point is, this is their mindset. They're like, hey, don't give them too much of the chances to get that one shard.
Yeah, you should, jerk.
Like, who does that? They do realize we're not adversaries, right? You're supposed to make an engaging experience, at which point I enjoy it so much. I'm like, hey, I'm okay with spending this money on this because, it's going to enhance but it's all punitive. They just punish you for wanting to play this game. Look at this. Can we get it? Nope. Oh no. Maybe I should buy more so I can get more chances. Get out of here. It's just, they don't know how to make a gaming experience. They spend all their time coding this trash every month. No good gameplay value. It is all just a marketing campaign.
It's 70,000 energy
for you to go and buy junk here. Now, I only bring up.
Is he a big spender?
I want to highlight this. Do you guys remember when this store used to be like a quarter of this? This has more items than Walmart. Look at this. Look at this. Holy crap. The reason I point this out is someone's got to code all this. And when they're coding all of this, they're not coding anything in the game. They're not coding any good gaming experience for you. This is their focus.
Do you know how many posted offers in King Arthur there are at any given time? 3. There's 3 offers when a new character drops. Any other pop-up offers are auto-generated when you hit a certain milestone. So you clear a new difficulty of a boss, pop-up offer, and then it's in the posted, and then it goes away when it goes away. There's, 50 offers here?
They even spent, while they were, hashing it out with a 1.5 year wait for Battle World, they put in a Kraken store for no damn reason. So
they got rid of bang for your buck. They're letting people choose. No, I like that. People who spend on your game, you give them a little bit extra. You let them pick what they want to spend on. The strike store is fine. It's worthless, but it's supposed to.
They just
supposed to be like your punch card, right? It's supposed to be like your punch card where you get a free coffee after buying 6 coffees. Bang for your buck is back, so there's both. I mean, the bang for your buck is like a special thing, though, right, for Captain Britain? Or have they been doing a bunch of them?
Yep, and it just shows you. And again,
I haven't been keeping track. I don't spend much money on the game anymore.
Just out of sheer habit, I did this. I just clicked it. It's working. Their psychological warfare is working. I just randomly clicked on that because I knew I had to do something here, and that's what I did. Right now, let me collect more junk. They're training everybody just to do this, and because there's no game to be had. There's no game to be had. Now, I will say this: the only game modes that you actually play are Cosmic Crucible and Alliance War, which I'm fine with. I think Cosmic Crucible needs a reward structure update, and that's it. And I mean, you can improve upon it.
People really like Dark Dimension. I hate Dark Dimension. People really like it. People really like trying to prepare your characters, organize that. What are the best characters? People really like that. I mean, Dark Dimension is, and now that we're getting 2 a year, Dark Dimension is more of a mode than it has been in the past, for sure.
But again, they don't care. I've always said anything that has defensive things on it, like Cosmic Crucible and Alliance War, even Arena, you can throw in an element like they do in Scourges and have buffs that you can customize in each room or whatever.
I would agree with that.
That adds variability to the gameplay itself, but they don't care. It would take away time from making all their offers. So why would they do it? So this is okay, but the rest of this, when's the last time we had a campaign? Right? They just abandoned this too. You look at it.
That hits home. Do you guys remember when the Doom campaign came out and it was challenging content? And they did make you build certain teams that were meta at the time, so it wasn't that bad. But it was challenging content. You couldn't just walk through it. Do you remember the Flash events? Because you know how he said when it was Battle World, how they didn't leave room for player growth to grow into the new difficulties? They used to do that for challenges. Like when a level cap came, it would come with new challenges. And those challenges would be insanely difficult right away. And the reason I think they stopped is because we have so many tools now that I don't know if they can make those challenges in such a way, besides just, having such a meaningful jump in stats from, say, we go from level 100 to 105. What sort of meaningful say it's global, right? What kind of meaningful stat can they put into that challenge? Meaningful characters can you put into that challenge that you're not going to be able to go in there and walk over it with Apocalypse, Old Man Logan, Nightcrawler, right? Like, what sort because mechanically the characters that we have, that sort of tag is so open with so many overpowered options right now. How could you make that challenge actually meaningful? That would be tough. That would be very tough because it's such a broad tag. You can put trait requirements or ban characters. Yeah, but then people would just get mad. You're artificially, taking away my Old Man Logan because blah. I would just tell those people to shut the fuck up, have a Coca smile, sit the fuck down. But yeah.
Look at the enemies on this. This is teal. What was this? G17? They don't care. We had incursion. They abandoned this progression system. This is completely useless too. Abandoned. They don't care.
Yeah. How crazy is it that we haven't had an incursion chapter come to the game right now with Juggernaut in it? With Zombie Juggernaut, right? How crazy we don't have an incursion campaign with Zombie Juggernaut in it yet. And preferably Black Knight, right? Something. Like, come on. And DPCs need to be increased.
They don't care to make game content. They care to spit out monthly event campaigns that are not engaging, rewarding in any way, shape, or form, just so they can set up their offer store.
Yeah, I think you're right, Steven.
Now, you can say all games do that. But to the extent that this one does it, where you just abandon the game itself, I would disagree. I would say a lot of other games do it all right, where there's a good balance. Like, yes, everything is set up for you to eventually buy something, but at its core, there's still a game there. not just fluff. There's no substance. It's all superficial. There's no substance to their gameplay. And of course, Dark Dimension, my favorite game mode because it still allows you to theory craft and pick whoever you want. But largely, Dark Dimension 8 was a massive disappointment. It was a cash grab in my opinion. It was very poorly put together, very easy, and it was not all.
Is it weird that Dark Dimension was my favorite Dark Dimension? Still is my favorite Dark Dimension because, we had characters like Old Man Logan, you saw me raging about earlier, and the Sentinels and stuff like that. But it's the most accessible Dark Dimension to the masses we've ever had before. The progression to get your characters into Dark Dimension 8 feels better than it has in the past. Yeah, I enjoyed it way more. Problem is they put too much research into Battle World. They ignored most of the other things he said are gone. Yeah, they should have hired one more person to do node creation.
All it did was, hey, we introduced Purple ISO, and we're gonna make it hard for you to get and buy a bunch of these offers and events and blah blah blah. And that was all it. Its only purpose was to try and sell you Purple ISO. That's it. And I'm sure they'll abandon that too. So, long story short, those are all of it together. If you look at the individual modes that they have abandoned, they've abandoned arena, they've abandoned challenges,
Good. Abandoned arena. Delete it from the game. It's trash. It's collusion. Go ahead and throw some cores in war rewards, throw some cores in Crucible rewards, and have arena be gone forever. Fuck off, arena. Get out.
Abandoned campaigns. They've abandoned largely war and Crucible because they don't make them better. They just throw some stupid buffs on there, which is simple. They spent a year and a half on Battle World. It's total trash. They've diluted Dark Dimensions now, and they have.
How do I say this about Battle World? Battleworld is, in my opinion, it's garbage right now, right? It is one step away in various aspects that could make it a great mode. Better nodes, less bonuses on the nodes, right? There's 2 steps for node creation for sure. Spec Ops needs to have the quality of life improvements we talked about a little bit earlier, and I think that's fine too. And then the boss. So I mean, those I think are the 4 biggest points. I should tell them that. The 4 biggest points to me are that the nodes need to be way more interesting than this, right? And they need to come up with new tech. This is a new game mode. Come up with new tech. Have the nodes be difficult, okay? And have it be that if I beat a node 10 times with these same 5 characters, and I always have these same 5 characters available, then I can auto win the node. Not sim, auto win the node, okay? I do it 10 times, so for 10 weeks, I'm clearing this with this team. I can then sacrifice this team, and I can sim the node. Done, right? Make a quality of life change there. That way, you can make the nodes super difficult, take the shit off of it, and then people will find a way to solve that node so that they can then sim it down the line. Do the Spec Ops improvements we talked about. Don't have Null be smothering you stupidly to the point where the only thing that does damage is bleeds, which is by accident, or max health percentage, which I'm not sure is going to be that great depending on how Null's health scales. Yeah.
Only can complete raids with these specific characters. Yay. Completely trash. So
I also agree with what Jutsi is saying. The new tech is Null, which they're underutilizing for some dumbass reason. If we're going to have 5 days of gameplay before the Null boss, I think there should be a mini boss on every day. There should be a mini boss on every day. Same thing. You get 3 attempts. You can use whatever characters you want. You're going to lose characters to Spec Ops. You're going to lose characters to using them on the other nodes. And then you do the best you can on the boss. Have the boss be worth less than what you can do on the nodes so that people prioritize the nodes. Okay? Then you have a different symbiote mini boss every day. It's what they have on the Herald node, but they didn't lean into it heavy enough. The composition on the Herald nodes are stupid when you look at the teams you can use and the bonuses that you get, right? Anyway. And then Null itself, he needs to have more avenues at which you can attack him. Increase his life pool by times 10 if you want. Cap out max health damage. Don't cap out any other source of damage, right? Yeah. Don't have him be this smothering speed monster. That's not fun. That's why people hated that thing in Galaxy Heroes, because it was a smothering speed monster. If they fix those 4 things, I think Battleworld would be insanely popular. People would be foaming at the mouth for every new Battleworld that comes out. Dude, it's the crafting teams to try and hit the most damage. That's fun. That is super fun and satisfying when you achieve a good score. I can't understand why they've made it 5 dead days just to go there. Yeah.
and on top of all that, even with all that stupidity, you barely even play any of it. You sim all of it. Aside from Crucible and War, you sim all of it. So what's the point?
Stop right there. Because if you are really playing War and really playing Crucible, that is hours on one account of gameplay. Battleworld is annoying because it's dead time and it's like 30 minutes a day, right? What if I want Battleworld to be this interesting puzzle? I don't want it to be Dark Dimension every single day. Does that make sense? I don't want to be resetting nodes every single day till I get the best score. In the perfect Battleworld situation for me would be it's maybe 2 nodes a day, 1 Astral node, 1 whatever node. You got to do a shit ton of Spec Ops, and it's an endless wave on both nodes. You do the best you can, you get a certain amount of victory points per wave. They don't want to do that. That's fine, right? Have the nodes, have it be an interesting puzzle. You need to complete X amount of times, and then you can sim it. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to spend an hour Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for me, I guess 2 hours, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on Crucible, and then, an hour every war for each account. I don't want to be doing that. Then also doing an hour of Battleworld. It just becomes too much, right? So Crucible and War being the permanent gameplay time sinks, I think is fine, but we need to have the PvE chases that are interesting and get updated at regular intervals. Does that make sense? Battle World, 10 weeks, fuck these nodes up. Then you get to sim them. 10 weeks after that of simming that shit and you're just focusing on War and Crucible, boom, Battle World 2 comes out. 20 weeks, that's about half a year. Maybe you can make it 26 weeks or whatever it is, sure. If my time gets too consumed, I'm quitting the game. That's what I mean. There's a healthy way to do this where the PvE chase is meaningful, but is not a forever kind of thing. Because that's the balance that's being missed right now, right? So the PvE right now is forever. There's no sim button, but it's so simple you can just auto it. If it was too difficult and forever, then you would just be taking too much time. The happy medium is having the PvE content be meaningful, interesting, and finite. And then it, like every other game, a patch hits, you have to do it again.
Who cares? You're not even. I'm not even playing the game, so I just came to the point of realizing, once Battle World flopped, there's no point. I'm not really even playing the game. I'm just completing a checklist of tasks every single day that I log in and click sim, and it is not worth my time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much gold I have saved up. It doesn't matter what characters I have. None of that matters. Like, what does it matter if I have the best characters in the game if all I do with them is sim them, sim with them? Who cares? Like, that's just boring. That's just crap. Now, again, like I said, Cosmic Crucible is the only one really, but this one needs a massive, and I'll tell you, look, this one needs a massive reward update. They don't care. Oh, I didn't even touch upon the stores. Like, this is what I mean by when they're punitive, right? You play the game the right way. You save your resources, and they obsolete the store because they're like, oh well, you saved too much, so we're not gonna put things in there that you can get easily. That's your problem. That was your fault. You didn't stay up to date with your stores. You let people accumulate millions of these credits, and that's your problem, not mine. Like, it's punitive. It's like we're at war with each other, but we're supposed to be on the same team.
Yeah, even my baby account, if I go to the store real quick, hopefully they don't let this happen with Battle World, but if I go to like the Crucible store, which is something that I was worried about for a while there, right? So much I had to catch up on, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm at 42,000 of the Elite credits right now that I use on Quicksilver for no reason. And then 1 million of this, because there's no Crimson gear. Gear didn't move fast enough. You know what the solution is to this that nobody wants to hear, but it is the solution? And you guys will hate me for saying this, but this is what a lot of other games do. The solution to this is that leveling your characters needs to cost a lot more. And in every single one of these stores, gold and training materials. You know how there's training materials here? Notice how I actually don't have this? Is because I need a lot more training materials. I get enough gold that I can kind of do gold with whatever I want. But if you want these stores to actually be meaningful, they don't put out enough characters. So the amount of resources we get for the game itself, we will always have the characters that they put in here maxed out long before, right? As far as gear goes, I don't think they're ever going to be able to keep up with like, teal uniques, red uniques, and all that in this store before we all of a sudden have this crazy stockpile. Unless they say put red uniques in here at a cost 10 times this. They could do that. Yeah, they could do that. A great reset. But then they can never go back. Right? If you say this was the red nanobots and instead of costing 1,900, it costs 19,000, that's actually pretty good because I'll probably buy a bunch of those up. I will quickly run out of this resource, and that's fine. But if they then ever do a crunch on this resource, I will feel like an asshole for not hoarding it, right? And because they have that binary bit limit or whatever the hell it is, the 2 billion or whatever the fuck that is, I think they're hamstrung by that. So like the real solution is that our characters need to cost a lot more. Yeah, 2.147 billion things. They need to put a lot more gold and training materials needed to level characters and put that shit in every single store, so that you can farm up what you want, how you want, and you can build your characters up. Also, ability T4s need to be in a store somewhere. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea either, Childress. That's a good call too. That's the only way to make stores feel more meaningful, right? Because new character shards and current content resources, they can't put that in the store at a rate that would sustain business wise. So they would need to artificially make leveling characters cost more, and then have you are granted the ability then to use your currency in stores to pull that out. The problem is, with even that at this point, it's too late. Some people have hoarded up millions and millions and millions of all the currencies. I don't know how you fix it at that point, right?
Growing the game.
Well, no, I do know how you fix it. You do it. You do a crunch, right? You look at people in their stupid fucking faces and you say, guys, this is our fucking game and we're going to do a currency crunch so that we can fix the economy and make it make sense. You know who else does that? Blizzard does that. Fucking every other game that has a lifespan of this takes their fucking game by the balls, and they don't let these whiny bitches complain about it. They fix their fucking game, and that's what they can do. Scopely can say, this is our fucking game, and you're right. The stores are trash. It doesn't make sense. We fucked up. We know how to fix it. We're crunching everything. And then they can fix it like that. Your hordes? We told you not to hoard before. Don't fucking do that. LOL, Blizzard doesn't do that. Have you seen their gold economy? Have you? They do. They've done number resets all the time in WoW. The empowered abilities, yeah, they should be in stores too. Sure, at extravagant costs.
Together, but they just have this adversarial stance, and it's just annoying. And on top of this, right? Look, don't fall into this trap with Dark Diamonds. Dark Diamonds are a scam. And I'll tell you why. Because they don't even release the characters quick enough for it to matter. Like, what good is a Dark Diamonds on a character that's now obsolete, right? They don't even have this cadence right of their character releases, or they're too stingy. Oh, we can't give them this good character and have them put diamonds on it, so we're gonna keep them out for a year and a half. Like,
I don't understand this critique. What does it mean, X? Because you seem to agree. I don't understand this critique. Is this critique like Old Man Logan diamonds should be available right now? Like, you should be able to put diamonds on your Old Man Logan right now instead of hoarding it? Is that what it means? Because Dark Diamonds to me is like the ultimate resource. Like, I could put my Apocalypse to 3-star right now, but I'm waiting to do Old Man Logan. When Old Man Logan is available, like Apocalypse, I can do Apocalypse right now. He's still in the meta. He's still going to be in the meta for a long time. I would think Old Man Logan's going to be in the meta for a long time too. I could put Skrull 3 diamonds. But he's already dying. Well, you've seen me use him a couple times. I don't know if he's dying yet. He is dying. He's not dead yet. I don't know. I get that critique. Also, I think the play is to bring your character. I think DPCs are the bigger issue, is what I think. If I had the DPCs to bring Red Hulk up to 7 red stars, I would put 2 diamonds on Red Hulk in a second, and I wouldn't have any of this saved up. They gate the character for so long that by the time they're available, they aren't that good. Man, I think a lot of this comes down to DPCs. Also, look at diamonds beyond top 3 characters. Others are all useless. Red Hulk diamonds are not useless at all. Black Cat diamonds are not useless. Goblin diamonds are not useless. Black Knight diamonds are not useless. Fucking Skrull diamonds, Apocalypse diamonds, not useless. Old Man Logan diamonds, not useless. Even Nova, if you like war, diamonds are not useless at all. They're too expensive to put on. Putting 2 diamonds on the... So if I had the DPCs to bring up my Black Cat and my Red Hulk right now, I would instantly put 2 diamonds on both Red Hulk and Black Cat. And I can do that based on having 2 Crucible seasons done. Zuggernaut diamonds, not useless. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoarding them for Shadow King. How many Dark Diamonds do you have? How many diamonds do you have on Red Hulk? How many diamonds do you have on Zuggernaut? How many diamonds do you have on Black Cat? You have 10,000. So you have the same as my baby account. About to be 15k. Okay. Are you ignoring characters like Black Cat and Red Hulk and Goblin and all that kind of stuff? Even up to 2. I'm not even talking about 3 diamonds. Because Zuggernaut at 9,000 doesn't make sense, right? I don't know if Red Hulk is even worth it anymore. He is. He 100% is. I want to level Black Cat and Green Goblin Classic, but it's so expensive. So you're making that decision. That's on you. Right now, you have the ability to bring them up to 2 diamonds and enjoy their use right now. And you know Black Cat and Green Goblin Classic get benefits. You're making that decision. My Black Cat is 6 red and Green Goblin Classic is 5 red. Okay, so now you're saying you have the same problem but you have the DPCs. You have 30,000 DPCs saved up. So this is still a decision of your own making, right? See on 24K Dark Diamonds because I have no DPCs. I think that's a lot of issues for a lot of players. I would have 0 Dark Diamonds right now if I could bring up the old characters that I still use day to day. I'm making the decision based on income. It's better to take 2-year-old character or new character. But you are yourself admitting that they don't put those characters in till a later time. So if right now you're hoarding for, say, Mephisto, but you also agree with LVP here that they're not going to put Mephisto in there for like another 6 months to the point where Mephisto's not as powerful as he currently is now, why wouldn't you get the benefit from Red Hulk and Green Goblin Classic right now? Iron Man Zombie Diamonds are kind of the only useless ones. Iron Man Zombie does a good amount of damage, and he has permakills on his abilities. I would agree, though, that he doesn't need them at all. Skrull is still neat. He's not dying nor dead, and fixing Mythic and the best legends are still very helpful in the game. Yeah, I think DPCs are the bigger issue. Putting a sale out for DPCs then hamstrings diamond usage. Right? Because from X's perspective here, I can only bring up new characters with DPC. So I can only use my diamonds on new characters, which means I end up in this forever loop. If you're a pass buyer and you can do the older characters, then I think putting diamonds on them feels good. I personally think DPC need adjustment, and I think it's coming because I've seen community complaining about it. Yeah, I hope you're right. They should put DPCs in each store to use up all the currency. Yeah, then you're gonna have diamonds 4, 5, and 6 come, right? So if you make the diamonds targetable, farmable kind of thing instead of time gated like they currently are, you'll have to increase the diamonds. Yeah, Red Hulk is an amazing character. Super fast speed stat. He does a rewind and he activates Apocalypse. He's a great plug and play power couple character. I agree, X. I agree. I don't agree with this take on the diamonds.
What's the point of it then? You know, what's the point of me having this card?
Okay, so what Bubba is asking here is what I have to do on my baby account, right? What should I do with my diamonds if I don't have enough DPCs? You only do the newest character. If you don't buy passes, you don't get enough DPCs. You should get enough DPCs, especially with these new orbs that they're doing lately, to keep up with the newest characters, right? So you probably can't do Skrull. You might have to carve your way into do Apocalypse. You do Old Man Logan. You do Shadow King when he comes, and you put diamonds on those characters.
Currency doesn't do anything because
that's true, John. That's a good point.
Character. Again, another example of how poorly
Green Goblin Classic feels really good.
Their own game. I think everyone left. They don't even know their game. And you know, the whole mobile gamer, they don't even play their game. I would assure you they
agree,
don't.
X. I agree.
They don't even know how any of this stuff, all these pieces fit together. If they do, they don't care, or they're completely incompetent. Neither choices are good. But those are my reasons, ladies and gentlemen, of why I am leaving this.
I mean, he brings up some good points. The PvE stuff is a bummer. I hope it gets better. I don't know. I think it can. Honestly, I think Battle World hit everybody like a punch in the nuts, and I think that there is room for it to get better. Ooh, that video is ready to go. Let me start uploading it to YouTube, I guess. Not giving Captain Britain reds, at least 4 is also trash. We should at least mention that. That's true. Okay. Here, what am I going to call this video, guys? Battle World Difficulty 5 unlock is... Oops. Is tough. Prepare now. I don't know. What should I call that? It just doesn't feel like a good... That doesn't feel like a good title, but I don't know what would be a good title. Captain Britain seems to be like the hell that Scobie does it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Captain Britain. It's ridiculous what they're doing with Captain Britain. Play devil's advocate? Okay, wondering. Let's see. Are Scobie purposely doing some of the garbage things they're doing because they have to think about this long term? Like, what if this game went from another 20 years? You can't just max everything out straight away. In what regards are we talking about here, Drinker? Sorry, I'm a little lost. Are you saying, like, DPCs shouldn't be as available as I was saying, or what are you saying? Do they implement any quality of life updates ever or regularly? They do. We get quality, like, we get Save Squads tab was a big one. We have the new search feature, which is really nice. They do quality of life stuff. Structurally, they make the game... The structure of the game is not bad. It's the gameplay difficulty content that people have in question. I meant a bit of everything. There has to be a chase, right? Which is what... When I was talking about the stores, that's what I meant. Right? So, right now, X was talking about this. A lot of people are talking about this, like... Everyone's stockpiling all their war currency, all their Crucible currency, all their raid currency, all their blitz currency. Everybody's just stockpiling it. And by the time they put a character in there, you max it, you maybe lose 5% of your horde, and then you start hoarding again. Now, characters aren't added to the store fast enough to outpace what you hoard from character to character. They're just not. There's too many stores, not enough characters. We don't want there to be that many characters. Jesus Christ, we don't want there to be that many characters, right? The resources that get put in, they're never going to be able to keep up with it. Otherwise, we'd all have Odin by now, right? If they threw purple ISO crystals into the raid store and purple ISO ions into the Crucible store, we'd all be done because we've been hoarding that shit for like a year because we just don't need it at that point. So for them to do a forever chase, they first need to address all the hordes that we have. Second, they need to put a forever resource in there that is in demand. That would be leveling. People always need to level their characters. Gold, training materials, ability materials, right? Those 3 things need to be sprinkled into all the stores, and it needs to be at prices that really tax what you have, okay? And so, because it's really taxed what you have, it needs to be necessary for you to invest in buying those things from those stores for your characters. If they throw 5 million gold for like, I don't know, 30,000 Crucible currency or whatever the case may be, but you don't need that gold to level your characters, then why would you buy it? You just keep hoarding, right? So they need to exponentially... They need to make it so that you need to buy from the stores to keep up leveling your characters. So that there's an opportunity cost when the new character joins the store to buy those character shards as opposed to keep up on your currencies. Right? Scopely still thinks we value your tier 18. We don't value your tier 18, so there's a disconnect. Yes. That is a type of resource that gets outdated. We end up with huge stockpiles of it, right? Through events and everything else. There needs to be a resource in the store that never gets outdated. Gold, training materials, and ability materials never get outdated. Why don't we have So I think awakened abilities were a big mistake. I think we should have had T5s, and they should have introduced that on all characters. If you don't want to, go in and have to like redo every single character, then you make that T5 ability for like 80% of characters just be straight extra damage on their ability, right? Something boring, something stupid. But on certain characters that you do want to change, you do want to bring back in the meta, you do want to entice players to use, say, I want my Weapon X team to be better. Well, all of a sudden, I make a T5 for Omega Red, not an Awakened ability, a T5, a new resource that they can put in the store and really tax you on it. Or as something they can put as a reward in the Crucible store, right? The T5 material, all of a sudden, Omega Red special is now giving my team Safeguard. So now he comes in with 75% speed bar, he puts Trauma out there, and he gives his team Safeguard on his turn, not on spawn. Fuck you, Apocalypse. Fuck you, Ares. Weapon X Revitalize, right? That would make people want to do that. And if you do that to all the various meta teams, then all of a sudden you really shake up the foundation and you start having unique experiences as long as you gate that T5 material. If you just sell that T5 material, then all of a sudden the top 5 alliances, everyone has all of those T5 abilities already thrown on. It doesn't matter anymore, right? They need to have these forever currencies that will shake things up in the store to entice you to buy it. Awakens on T5, same thing, depends on how they make the resource available and as always what the upgrade does. Well, awakened abilities are only for new characters. I think T5 should have came to the game and it should have been widespread on every single character. Put something in the Blitz story that I can use my gear credits on, even if it's expensive as fuck. That's another thing. How many? So let me check my main account on the Blitz currency. Let me see that. So if I go into the Blitz orbs on my main account, I'll have, as soon as it loads, it's struggling because I haven't been on the phone for a while. Okay, I'll check the baby account. Baby account probably has a shit ton too. Go to the baby account, Blitz store, pop up offer, no thank you, orbs. I have 52.02 million of this currency. Why don't they have a crimson orb here? Right? Why don't they have a crimson orb here that instead of costing 2,000 or what is the orange one? 9,000. Why don't I have a teal one that costs 30,000, 50,000, 100,000? Why don't I have a crimson one that costs 1 million? 5 orbs. Sorry, 50 orbs. 50 orbs with some mini uniques in it, I'd probably buy it. Right? I'd probably buy it. I don't blitz at all. I get blitz like crazy. Blitz is the one store where they kind of have what I was talking about. This blitz orb has gold in it. Wait, how many orbs do I have? I have 308 of these orbs. This actually has gold in it. If I ever needed gold, I come here and I can open all this shit up. Right? Boom, 1.4 million gold. Now that is a very small amount of gold for what is needed. But what they should have is right here, just like the arena store has training modules, there should be the first line of every store should be gold, training materials, ability material. T4, T3, T1. T2, T1. Right? Every single store should have those 3 things. First of all, what an amazing catch-up mechanic for people to level their rosters while just ignoring shards and letting their shards go over time. And then what they have to do is they have to 9 mil raid. Is that what I have? I have 1 mil raid. And then what they have to do is they need to make the cost from going from level 100 to 105 cost 10 times more than what it currently does. People would complain. They get so angry. They would hate me for even uttering those words. But that is the only way to make your stores feel more interesting, is have the store's inputs counteract the additional costs. You would want to push harder in raids. You would want to push harder in war. I want more war currency because I need to buy more fucking gold and more training materials to level up my fucking characters. I need to get this T4 ability material so I can build up this old fucking team that they just revitalized out of nowhere. That is how you keep the game more interesting. It's one way, anyway. Right? Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, let me what do we title this video, guys? What do I title this video? Prepare now. Battle World Difficulty 5. Unlock is tough. Plus fun vote. Astro sucks. Plus fun van vote. Astro sucks would be great clicks. But I didn't really do that in this video. I didn't really say Astro sucks. I said Astro's probably going to be a really good team. Randomir was right. There is definitely an irrationality in players that if you made it cost a lot and you didn't get in front of it by putting all that stuff in the store and really explaining why things are the way they are now, it would just, people would go crazy. I know you messed up. How to unlock difficulty 5 of Battle World. Not easy. Prepare now. Serious, I don't get why Astro are not the best team on normal difficulty. They should wipe all other comps null if they are built for it. That's a miss on Scopely side. It's because of the damage cap they put on it. You know what the biggest part is that's holding them back is that the damage cap is for an entire interaction. What if when null hit your team, Ancient One puts counters on everybody, right? What if then, instead of Strange hits you for 1 million, then, Ancient One's Emma, Strange hits null for 1 million. And then the counterattack from Moondragon, Emma, Shadow King, and the Ancient One does nothing. So why have it like that? It shouldn't be per interaction. It should be per character interaction, I guess. They would need to do some stuff before to create some good faith from the player base. I agree. You know what? This would make them probably not as much money. You know how I was just saying that T5 thing? What if they came out and said that? Guys, we are implementing T5s on every single character. A lot of them is just going to be straight damage because we can't rework everybody. But we're going to be revitalizing a lot of your older teams. Like Nico in War. From now on, Nico only needs one A-Force member with her for her ult to do all that bullshit. Omega Red is the thing I was talking about. Mr. Sinister's clone, it gets five times the stats that it normally gets. Something like that, right? And they revitalize all these characters. These are going to cost you T5s, guys. How are you going to get T5s? They're going to be in every single store. And they're going to cost a lot because we know you guys have a big horde. Okay? Moving forward, we will be normalizing the currencies. So what it costs now is what it's going to cost forever. We're not going to move on this. The next raid tier is going to be giving you the same amount of raid credits as the one you're currently doing, but it's going to have the new gear tier on it. That just straight up communicate that, right? So that people know there's no point in horde. Get your T5s, okay? Furthermore, we're also going to be adding gold and training materials into every single store as well, so that you could use your currency on that if you want. Go ahead, build up old teams, do whatever you want with that. But know that leveling characters from 100 to 105 is going to cost times 10 what it currently costs. So maybe wait till the level cap comes, spend all your resources there, and have your newest best teams ready to go. So that people know, like, hey, this is coming. This is the idea to help you supplement it. And away you go. And all of a sudden, the economy is refreshed. Rolling that out in that way, I think would be more palatable. And for sure, you'd have content creators going like, well, I don't want to write it off just yet. Let's kind of wait and see the conversion rates, right? That's what I think anyway. Could be wrong. Let's start some music. See, Community Manager AA leaving was the end of our open communication with Scopely. Community Pathfinder does what he can, but he's too careful to give out accidental info. I don't think AA gave out any information either. Pat, that is still a probable 90-day probation period. Yeah. How long has he been in position? I don't know. Pathfinder interacts with us. Yeah, he answers a lot of the questions that we have, like with the null and all that. And he came. Yeah, I think he is. Is he not? He's not in the Envoy Discord, so he's not communicating with me there. But I see him in the other Discord talking with people and stuff like that. The strike spot I thought was really cool. I hope they get to continue doing that. I think they should do that for every single new PvE thing that comes out. I do. That kind of hurts the envoys, but not all that much because we'll come with the strategy. They just kind of show it off, right? Strike spot felt misleading. Well, because they didn't do a node. I was in the chat yelling at them not to just do the Astral node and the Odin node. I was yelling, go do the other node. Let us take a look at it. They're even more active in the official MSF Discord. Well, there you go. Oh, God, my fucking leg is getting itchy. I gotta not touch it. Where the fuck is my anti-itch cream? God damn it. Fucking eczema shit. What's my title here, guys? How to make difficulty 5 of Battle World. Not easy. Prepare now. I guess we just take the fun vote part off, right? No fun to be had. Battle World sucks. Battle World still sucks. I think that's fine. I think that's good enough. It's now 2:10. I have not touched the game I'm testing because I do want to do that, and I guess I need to go find out if I'm allowed to make content on it if somebody else is. And then King Arthur. I want to start the King Arthur channel, guys. I'm really enjoying the game. It's like if Raid Shadow Legends, you got to get on it when Raid first came out, and I'm really enjoying that. I don't know if the game will be as fun to join in like a month from now. If that makes sense. I was not a mobile game player when Raid came out. Auto Roll Double 5 unlocked, Keck. Oh, thanks, Foxy. Yeah, let me go do that. Did I swear in this one? I probably swore in this one. Yeah. Oh shit! It's 2 o'clock. Okay, let me go do that now. Do 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 do. Yeah, we just started talking all that shit about the game. Was this the one? Josh Young. This is us. Panda Pool, Deadpool, Old Man Logan. Which one is this? This is for, we're doing day 3 now, right? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my Old Man Logan. And I'm gonna have Zick get rid of his Panda Pool, Deadpool, Old Man Logan. What is the node for Zone 3 that we're about to walk into? Oh, we hit the goddamn. So it is open Alliance War and then go back to Battle World, then it works, right? Look at her vein, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's for this. Okay, Zick. Zick will have his Old Man Logan, but he won't have... Okay, he probably is getting rid of his out of time. Is that it? He is. So if I leave him with Old Man Logan, who else would he have? He'd have... How hard is the node? Node's not that bad. Global, epic, or legendary? Wait. He'd have Nightcrawler. Alright, I leave Zik with nothing but Nightcrawler. Just want to make sure he's not getting rid of his Nightcrawler. I'm going to get rid of my Old Man Logan. I'll use Nightcrawler. And then I'm going to make Zik... Is there Nightcrawler even here? Nightcrawler isn't here. He's not getting rid of his. Okay. So Nick will have Old Man Logan and Nightcrawler to fall back on. And that's it. Get wrecked, Zik. Get wrecked, Zik! Shit. I didn't do... Ah, fuck! I didn't do my other day stuff. Because I did the video, we started talking, I didn't finish it. Fuck! I fucking hate Battle World so much. Fuck! I fucking hate Battle World. Fuck! I fucking hate Battle World. Holy shit! I fucking hate Battle World. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to kick ass on Null now. Fuck, man. God damn it. Nimrod. Old Man Logan, Sasquatch. LDS Scientist Supreme. So it's every time, but we don't know. Sasquatch. Peggy Carter. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Mephisto and Black Knight. That wasn't Sasquatch? What? A Star Brand. Sasquatch was over here. Yeah, Sasquatch was right here. We're doing the right sheet. It's on 3. Okay, I'm doing this right now. We'll start with Astral, because it almost movies Doctor Strange there. I should have let that fucking Cabal node finish at least. God damn it. So I did, what, 2 out of the 4 nodes yesterday? Fuck, man. God damn it. God damn it. You might need nodes for milestone in 2 hours. I'll fail the milestones. Fuck it. You donated like 2 days of spec ops. Good job. There you go. I want different music. Let's get our metal music on. I kind of like metal music when we're doing Battle World. I don't know why. I do like that song they got for Null. I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to have this one scheduled. It's going to come out at, what, 3 o'clock? 3 p.m.? Sure, 3 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Fuck it. Let's have it come out in 7 minutes. Game is struggle busting, huh? Ooh, I don't miss that dodge factor. Why is the game lagging so much? Yeah, we accidentally turned that 20-minute LVP React video into like an hour and a half conversation. Whoops. I'm fucking Asmongold out here now. Jesus Christ. The new React content king. Yeah, I wish Battle World kind of held over at the same time as like Crucible did. I'd feel better. My band too? Soon. Soon for sure. Sure did, Ben. Just talking the whole goddamn time. I did 2 out of the 4 at least. Still not good though. There you go, X. You're gonna like this team, goddammit. You're gonna shut up and you're gonna like it. I fucked up, didn't I? I sure did. I should not have done that with Kestrel. I might have to back out. Well, he's got some speed bar. That's unfortunate. Alright, we get to go first. We're good. Can't believe I fucked up like that. Running 2 accounts is tough. Running 2 accounts plus trying to test another game, plus like begging yourself to get your shit together and make content of another game is real tough. This was just Illuminati, is it? We fight Alliance like Dorky, stupid Alliance that plays pure offense. That's the way she goes, man. You have to do it. Participation check? Exactly. The way war was intended. I don't want to get blinded. Okay. I guess we can settle for just killing too, I guess. I really hope we don't have to stay on difficulty 4. It just feels bad having to do this. I guess this guy's kind of tanky. Yeah, Gore's tanky at least. I guess we're bringing up Omega Red and Warlock now? Fuck, if I had the resources for it. I'm saving my resources for Shadow King, Ben. I think Shadow King might help me do a little bit more. Entire alliance have been leveling them? Fuck, man. I hope Bleeds still work. I hope Bleeds are still king on difficulty 5. If Bleeds are still king on difficulty 5, I will build them up. I'm just not going to be happy about it. Okay, so I got rid of my entire at a time team, I think. Here, let me go to the other node first. Its war rules are active. We should have a lot that we can fuck around there with. Alright, this is skill or... Okay, let's just use Spider Society here. That's not going to cost us anything. This is the double-edged sword of Spec Ops. Spec Ops is so shit that I can just kind of fuck around and do dumb Spec Ops stuff. Get rid of my Old Man Logan, get rid of my entire at-a-time team. And then I can Spider Society this node, because although it's an arena bonus node, it's just so stupid. It's so stupidly easy, I can just throw whatever at it. And then the other node, the war tag is just too broad. I can use whatever I want there. But to get there, Astro won't help much. Maybe Tyler. That's kind of how I see it. Yeah. Anything but Ultron bots, my ultimate weakness. Do we know still if the BKs are nerfed or not here? They're nerfed. Yeah, they're nerfed here. Was what somebody told me. But we'll never know because they're gonna get one shot. Oh wow, that Zerg man lived? That's crazy. Alright, let's find out. Yes, nerfed. Can confirm, nerfed to renode. Let's clear this wave. I like how each Cosmic Ghost Rider got 2 hits. It's like Pav was upset he didn't die, so he hit them both twice. Is this one also nerfed? Full last wave society, that is? Yeah, that's on day 5, right? Wait, did that Black Knight instantly die? We'll never know. We do all 3 Master Pedants, yeah. I will put up... I don't know how much I'll put up. My Red Hulk's not very big. We'll see. I'm really banking on Shadow King carrying at least an additional 20,000 points I didn't get from my alliance there. I'll make it up on the boss fight. I'll reset to my face bleeds to make it up. This is War. Okay, so Goblin. Wait, I have the Extreme team? Jesus Christ, I have the Extreme team. Do we have all of them? I do have all of them. Okay, well, let's grab you 4. And then maybe Dokken for funsies. Gore for funsies. But then they gave them 97% speed. Yeah, exactly, George. Exactly. The rules are just too much. Remember we did all that theory craft and then someone was like, Dorky, look at the fucking rules. And I looked at it, I was like, oh. Yeah, we're going to go first and annihilate this no matter what we do. Sure, let's do one of these. Alright, Gore, take the charges off. Thanks, Drone. I like it. I'm enjoying it. It's different than normal. Ooh. I really hope we get difficulty 5. This sucks, man. This sucks so bad. I need Spec Ops fix. I need this shit to get... This shit needs to get better, man. And you know why we're not getting any war credits from wars? Are we not? That's kind of new to me. That's news to me. They spawn with Safeguard. Alright, because Craven. Safeguard did not save them. Did not keep them safe. You really think difficulty 5 is going to be hard, though? I don't. I just want the max rewards, at least, Poppy. 3 level cap increase before or after Christmas break. I just tallied up 103 characters gear 219. Never been this advanced. Got to change soon, right? Yeah, I think it'll change soon. Sooner rather than later, for sure. Alright, those dorks are gone. Let's pop this Gore ult. Alright. I think we still have Nightcrawler ult to fall back on, so we can just keep letting all this shit fly. Well, I guess I pushed it at the wrong time, but I don't know if it matters. Cold ass shit going down. It's no snow in Canada yet. I'm really surprised. What's going on here? Alright, we're done Battle World. I think we're going to do Battle World on the other account too before I forget. Oh, I got my 3 boys today. I should go take a nap so I have energy for the boys. Because I slept like nothing. And I don't want to be cranky with them because they're kids and they don't deserve that. No will be hard on D5 and Elite will be hard if you don't have Astral. Otherwise, D5 is probably the same. Yeah, I think so, Royalty. I'm not actually sold that this will be hard, by the way. On difficulty 5 without Astral. I'm not sold on that yet. So next, video 1 hour before Battle World resets. Yeah. True. True, X. X is just ripping me up. It's rude. Look, I'm second highest right now. See? See? It's not because no one else hasn't done their attacks yet. Get your kids to do Battle World for you. They won't have an issue. True. Well, they might time out. They just get bored and walk away. Be like, what the fuck is this, Dad? Shit's lame, Dad. What are you doing? Wait. This... I think I need to do some of these. I think I'll fail if I don't. 1 hour. Arena? You know what? I probably have to do Arena on this account anyway. Yeah, rank 12. Did Theater Lincoln when I did? No. Oh, what am I doing? We're doing a fight. On the baby account? Yeah, I got to do attacks. It's really awkward. It's really annoying. Soon I'll have Odin, though, and then I'll also not have to attack ever again. Not really that soon, mind you, but... Who got the... Oh, Gore got the taunt. I was like, who the hell got the taunt? I'm gonna heal... Oh, no, he took permanent damage. How big is this Mephisto? You fucking asshole, won the lottery. So he's gonna Falcon Punch here, and it's gonna work. And now I don't have my taunt either, because their Apocalypse didn't get to do a counter. God damn it. Who's he gonna punch? Now I have 2 turns of stun. I don't know what's happening. Why do I have 2 turns of stun instead of 1? He shook him off. Alright, we're good. Fortify Rodent? Yeah, I heard that can be annoying. Oh! No, my boy! You're dead as fuck, son. You're gonna die to the Thanos passive. Okay, I get to go first, luckily, so I think I can kill their null. How did he live? His death proofs plus the striker attack didn't kill him? No. Fucking hacks. This guy's hacking, actually. Holy shit, what a hacking Harry. What is that? The ultimate cleared the barrier. The ultimate from Apocalypse didn't clear the barrier. What happened there? What? What the what? I actually have no idea what's happening anymore in this game. Well, I don't want him to die. Having to finesse play this is really awkward and annoying. The exposed didn't land. I'm annoyed. I'm officially annoyed the exposed didn't land. I'm trying to like heal up so that when this guy's passive procs, I don't lose my people. But maybe I should just let that go. Yeah, I guess we'll just let that go. Hit him with the ult. Ah, maybe we kill him here. His passive didn't go. Why? Because the max health damage pushed him below 50? God. These kids are so broken. These kids are so broken the way they interact with each other. Small indie company. Is that the problem with Marvel Strike? Is Marvel Strike Force so old? We have so much impact in the kits that they can't make things interesting anymore without breaking everything? Ah, damn it. Somebody rank 6 now has Odin. Shit. And it's not Foxy. Shit. Hey, next day or so? Nice. I'm close. I just gotta get, what, three global villains and then one Yeah, 3 global villains and then 1 legendary character. The problem with Scope the Power Creep is they introduce a new mechanic and then introduce a character that completely negates the mechanic, like actually entirely negates it. Yeah, characters get charged kinesis, yeah. Do I dare? Do I just do it? So to 100% push him. I'm just gonna basic. Let's get wonky with it. That's not what I wanted to have happen. That's not what I wanted to have happen at all. This is going really poorly for me now. This is not what I had envisioned happening. I hope this Thanos dies. I don't think he will, though. This Thanos has 2 diamonds? What the fuck is going on with this new player bracket? This new player bracket is a goddamn scam. I did not realize this new player bracket was this stacked. Jesus. We got a stun here. He's healing up. Stop his heals. Why is he getting as much heals as he's getting? What the fuck? Do not let him heal up or we're dead. Now we're dead. We dead. We dead as F. Only hope is my Thanos gets pushed. And then my Mephisto's got offense down. Never mind. We just fucked. We just fucked. That pushed mine. Does then mine push theirs? Yeah! Double trouble. Oh, you have offense up for some reason. Okay. Alright, cool. We're just gonna do one of these. Yeah, I think it is too. See, this guy's not doing much for me. Let me switch up. Let me switch up. Let me try this. This might be stupid. Let me try it though. Let's see. We kind of won the turn advantage here on this one. Assuming that we don't push him here. I think we kill him here. I'm actually not sure. What? Why didn't I get speed bar? Oh, Ultimus makes my... Ah, shit balls. Ultimus is the one that makes my Apocalypse do... I forgot. King Arthur, it's a new mobile game. It's a lot of fun. Super fun. Let's get a double rewind on this Thanos. No, we cannot rewind Mark Mephisto. Oh, I forgot everything about the game. I'm an idiot. We did not land the stun, so he's about to use his ult on us. That's fun. Oh, we didn't die to it, at least. We didn't die to it yet, I should say. He's got slow. No speed up. Finally gets the speed up, but it's too late. He's controlled. Yeah, I forgot I have to have Odin. Let me punch somebody before it's over. Okay, thank you. I'm just doing these attacks for the thing anyway. The days were simpler back then. True. True X. Too true. So what's the best way to do this? Because this Thanos is so big, it's causing an issue for my smaller Apocalypse. Can't wait till my Thanos gets that big. It'll take a while to farm him up there, though. My guy's a measly 5-star. I don't think this is enough damage. I should have done more into the Thanos. Yeah, see, my Apocalypse is just a little bit too small. Is his 3 diamonds? Fucking spenders in these baby account brackets. Stop supporting the game that I love, you fuck! Let me win! I care more about you fuckers. Stop having fun, you fucking kids. Barrier breaker. Exactly, X gets it. Kinda wanna kill here. He's gonna go. Mephisto's going, then it's Ultimus. He doesn't have a vulnerable anyway, let's just do this here. Oh no, he's got a taunt. I can't help but do it over there. Okay, well, that's good. Oh, okay, so we're fucked. He healed above green. Yeah, we're super fucked. Team's too big for me to mess with. Oh well. Can we land the ability block? Oh, we landed the ability block. That's pretty cool. Oh, we got pushed. Oh, my Apocalypse is gone. That's not great. Okay, thank you, Gore, for ability blocking my fucking Mephisto. How is my Mephisto the lowest fucking damage or whatever the fuck Gore goes for? Lowest life? He was lower life than Gladiator. Fuck me. God damn it. Gore just shut that shit down fast. Alright, we're done. We're done. We're done trying. It's overrated. How big is that? 3 diamond, 1 diamond, 2 diamond. Okay. Oh, X, what are we talking about now? Where are you seeing that? Okay. All right. Oh, it's already should be working. It is working, right? Is this what I'm at? No? Oh, here we go. Okay. In general? Yeah, look. It's always shittiest before it's not shitty, right, guys? It'll get better. I need to see if I have to change my war setup. I don't see any pings to change the war setup. So I guess we're good. Okay. Battle World it is. Day 2 is ended. You're the best. Except on your other account, where you're the fucking worst, Darky. Okay. Spec Ops. Goblin. Guardian. Scientist Supreme. Black Cat Peter. Pav. Harry's. Nightcrawler. Apocalypse Penny. Okay. Let's start over here. Super hard node. Get rid of you, and bring in Baldy and not Baldy. And we hit auto. Let's freaking go, dude! This shit is so fun, though. Okay, now while I do that, let me check some other stuff. You have to use the new team. Yeah, it's great. Okay. Do I get my Illuminati? It looks like I get my Illuminati. That's another thing I don't like about Null's fight. I don't like that he stops assists. I mean, now that we know the bleed thing exists, I guess it will have to. But before that, I didn't like how it stops assists. I think there's some characters that do really cool things with assists. We're not leaving battle to the last minute, guys. We're not risking it no more. No more risking it. No risking it for the biscuit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I have my out of time team. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of idle games. That's what idle games are, right? Idle games is you build a team that is required for the nodes. It does whatever X thing, and then it idle plays it. I think my favorite part about Marvel Strike Force is it always felt like old school Grandia or Final Fantasy, where it felt like I was playing an old RPG game. Well, but Magnetic, this mode feels hands-off. And that, I mean, that's also true in King Arthur. In King Arthur, you make the team. I make the Merlin team that stops the debuffs from happening, and I make the speeds line up in such a way. And then I set the attack order so that it never deviates, and then it just plays itself. It's just a new norm, I guess. God, Iron Patriot really regretted that life decision. Him taking that spiteful counter did not end well for him. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared about next week's Battle World. I'm afraid it's going to be as boring as I'm worried it's going to be. I'm sure this fight will be interesting. No, it doesn't want me to put Odin or anything. Is there not a spec ops to put Odin on it this day? No? Okay. It doesn't matter because the node's over. I couldn't back out at this point anyway. Yeah, we're done for the day. Check our arena on this account. Ooh! The Cabal tried to push us out. Let's climb back in quick. I am pretty much the best, Garg. Nobody can autoplay Battle World quite like I can. I should still make Apocalypse a Raider, I think. I think that would help out a lot. Hey, that was rude. You can't stun me, but you did stop my passive, and I also find that very rude. Oh wow, they're tunneling my Odin. Oop, it didn't work out for them. Song gives me life. I am excited. You know what? I think on my baby account, even if the nodes are stupid easy, I'll have a lot of fun on my baby account no matter what. Ooh, did my Apocalypse not get? Oh shit, my Apocalypse didn't get it. This could end up bad. This could end up real bad. Hold on. Oh my god, leave my Apocalypse alone. Why is my Apocalypse not doing stuff? He's like immune to speed up my Apocalypse? What's going on? He's not gonna speed. Does he have like Disrupt or something? What's happening? Ouch. Come on, Odin. Bring it home, buddy. There we go. We still win. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tell me a character's design isn't stupid as fuck after watching that interaction. Seriously. Tell me a character's interaction isn't stupid as fuck after seeing that interaction right there. Holy smokes. The Thanos v Thanos ping off. For Astral, I have MD and Strange both as healers and was going to bring them up to purple, but thinking maybe healer is wrong. I like Raider on Strange. I like Striker on Moondragon. Raider on Ancient One, Raider on Shadow King, and Emma I like as a Fortifier. Koang, I come for you. I've come to bargain with my fists, Koang. Put him up. Ba-boom! No, reverse it. Striker, Moondragon, Raider, Strange. Yeah, I want a Raider on Apocalypse, I think. I think we're going to make that trade. And our dark guy goes. There, Odin dies, and we win. Oh! My guy barely didn't get pushed. How rude. Alright, there goes their gladiator. Ouchie! Ha, but your buffs are now mine, you see. Because I also have an endgame Thanos. A ridiculous character with a ridiculous passive. I see your ridiculousness, and I raise you more ridiculousness. I am number one. I am number one. No matter if you like it, take a sit down and write, hey, I am number one. Hey, 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 hey. Do you like it when I shake it for you, Daddy? Move it over, bro. Woo. Do we have any Nelly fans in the house? So if so, I apologize for my actions. Oh, god damn it, man. Alright, I think we're done for the day, boys. I don't have what it takes to make a King Arthur video in 50 minutes. It's not in me. I'll try and do that tonight when the kiddos go down or something. Is T-Dub still streaming? Or is his lazy bum done his, like, 5-minute stream that he does daily? The real T-Dub. Alright, I'm sending you guys over to T-Dub. Have yourselves an amazing day. That's it for the stream. Sorry, it kind of ended abruptly. But you guys are the best. Hope you had fun with Crucibles, with the Dark Dimension, with the bitching and the moaning. We did a lot of bitching and moaning. I tried not to today. We still ended up there. Hopefully not tomorrow. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace, love, harmony, happy